We had some guy trying to get in the lobby with us. No, wang-a-lang. How you guys doing? Health 4. I like your art, your emote, part-time badass. Oh, the tongue too. That's funny. Brishton. Artosis did play a bit of StarCraft too. Yeah, he actually did. But when he came back his last time, he was like Diamond 1 Masters 3. When he was playing his last stream and went through it and had to re-rank. He did a pretty good job. All right, here we are, guys. Bear with me as the... Okay, there we go. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Alcyone in the blue. From Choom, motherfucker. No, from Dick Boy, it is Parting. The one, the only. His opponent in the bottom left, he is a Diamond 1 winner of a Diamond 1 Masters 3 tournament I just had on Saturday. Representing Kirktown, give it up for Demosthenes in the red. The Muslim doesn't really play, Betty does not play StarCraft 2 anymore, Hall 4. Oh, Parting's opponent, Demosthenes. He's about 3.9k on NA. He's a Diamond 1 player. Usually Diamond 1, Diamond... Oh, no, sorry, Don't Defense 1. What am I talking about? Don't Defense is playing. He's like, Dave, that was me. My mistake. Demosthenes is cannon rushing. Why did he low ground a cannon rush? That's going to tip it out right away. He's thinking, I'm playing against Parting. I have no shot. Yeah, it's a disaster, guys. But anyway, yeah, Demosthenes is usually Diamond 2, Diamond 1. I usually was towing in Diamond 1 for a lot in the past, but I've known him for a long time. From Kirktown, that's right, from the Dave Stream team, too. We get a good little matchup here. Parting's not even chronoing the Zealot, which is actually pretty confident. As good as he is, he obviously should be. No, Demosthenes! Why would you cancel that? Why did he cancel his cannon? Demosthenes, he just canceled the cannon that was done. Demosthenes, he should have left. Oh my god, Demosthenes, he's getting nervous, but he literally had Parting. That cannon right there was in range of everything. He could have started shooting the fucking pile. I'm sorry, guys. When you're this much of an underdog, he needed to get a cannon. Oh my goodness. He literally had a cannon, guys. And I think he just threw it. He needs to get another pylon now in the four. Demosthenes, I don't think he cannon rushes that much. And he's having fun, but he really had a good chance. It's just... It's Sag, man. It feels bad, man. Parting getting... Get a pylon, dude. All right, get his zealot, get his zealot, get his zealot. He's gonna get his zealot. Photon cannon's gonna finish up. Get a pylon. Not a cannon, a pylon. Mofo. Uh-oh. Photon cannon starting to go with their shield battery. See, he can even proxy a cyber core. I wouldn't hate it. He's getting gas, but he needs a core. Robo's coming down from Parting, an OG response. Battery overcharge will be available eventually. Second, oh, so many shield batteries coming up. Like, the fact that the Robo is coming, this almost could have worked, guys. Oh my good lord. Demosthenes, if he just didn't cancel that one, he could have I don't think he... And I'm not shitting on the guy, he's my boy. But he legitimately, God's honest truth, had a chance of just keep winning the game almost. Not necessarily, he really had a good chance. At least to go even further. He's still getting some good damage done with Big Daddy Immortal 2, the Stalkers, and the rest of it. He's not transitioning. Okay, he is down back home. Photon kit, what the hell? Alright, this is hilarious. This game is funny, you know, not for nothing. I would love to see another pylon. He's going to lose the high ground one. He's forgetting about pylons, too, as a component of this. And shield batteries. Shield batteries are equally part of a cannon rush, and this is going to depower the gateway, I'm pretty sure, right here. No, it's not the one Artosis pylon. We were talking about Artosis before. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. Demosthenes realizes he lost the power there. He does have the low ground power, but it doesn't matter now. Parting has held it. Parting has definitely held it. Parting has 100% held it. Second Immortal's coming out. Demosthenes trying to do something. He's going for a Stargate back home. This is going to be a Warp Prism going across the map. And I think this is going to be a move. Yeah, Stargate's not done. The transition point wasn't there. Guys, that's so unfortunate. We literally almost witnessed a Diamond 1 player maybe having a shot at taking a game off parting. That was a lot closer than some of you guys must think. Like, with all truthfulness. Now that 2 Stalkers, 2 Immortals, a damaged Zealot, and a Warp Prism are across the map with another Stalker. Parting doesn't even have Warp Gate. And why is he going for an Oracle? You're not going to get any... There's shield, but... His only shot would have been an earlier Stargate and a Void Ray, and then the batteries, and then everything else, but you just can't get it. E for effort. Very sick game number 1. For a Diamond 1 Cannon Rusher against... He's not... Well, Cannon Rush against Parting. You can at least say he did the best he could. G, good fun. GG, well played. Typo. G is what he meant to type. Parting's going to take the first game. But what a game. Why did I cancel that? Special tactics. That was so close. What a fresh coffee pot. Half halt flour. Everybody. Part-time badass is here. Been a minute and tater tutor. All right, let's see here, guys. Anders. I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you, too. BK. DK Rack was here. Psychons. Mr. Mike Savage. All right. Here we are, getting into it. All right, let's go here. Getting into it. Game. Whoa. We lost Parting. Wait, Parting has Diamond MMR on NA? Oh, it's Masters 2 with the border glitch. I got you. That's so weird. He's got Masters 2 with a Diamond 1 border. All right, here we go. And here he is spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, up a point. In the blue, give it up for the one, the only Mr. Parting. His opponent in the upper left from Kirktown. It is our boy Demosthenes. And I'm sorry if Don't Defense catches this. Don't Defense, I didn't get to catch his series. You got a Diamond player to start, because he plays in a lot of these. Demosthenes actually does, too. Both these guys be grinding these EPT Open Cups. We gotta hand it to the kid, though. Another Forge! Mate, if you're cannon rushing, just put it up here. He can get the cannon done faster. He's gonna hide it. He's gonna buy time to show that it's cannon rush. He's gonna hide his probe, though. Parting, gate scouting, again, that's all you need to do. He just tipped his hat. He just tipped his hat for sure. He should be getting a high ground pylon, amigo. High ground pylon. Usually you put it up over here so it powers the cannon if the other one goes down. But he's not going to do that. He's going to try to keep these probes alive, but there's 3 probes chasing the probes. And 3, well, actually 2 surface area. Parting's forced to pull more. He knows he made a little bit. No, mineral walk. Does he know what a mineral? He knows how to mineral walk. He's a pretty good player, Demosthenes. And unfortunately, I think he shut the hell down this game. These probes looking serious trouble. And probes on the low ground getting this cannon up a little. But so many probes are out that, well... Yeah, this isn't enough damage to get a Zealot dead. He's not been building anything else with it. Yeah, the Zealot and everything else is gonna live. Yeah, he needed to, like, mineral walk ASAP. That's GG. Still, he got some damage. You can't blame him for cannon rushing, dudes. He did this to me too. He's having fun, but like Demosthenes has been a little like bummed out lately. So I think that's why when we get all frustrated, we do some cheeky strategies from time to time. He's gonna try his last ditch effort to get something done, but yeah, it's just too late. He should have just, after that start, he would have had a shot maybe if he like built a cannon and a gate and the Nexus earlier on, but now I just don't see it. He can full wall with a cannon. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do because the Adept will be stouted. Okay, proxy from parting. Photon cannon. Oh, look at this. Full wall with 2 cannons. Wait, is he gonna go with another cannon rush? Like, he should be a little cheeky. He should put the pylon there or something, I think. This is a cheeky play. Get the Cyber Core, mate. Cyber Core and gas. He doesn't have any gas. He has no gases. He's trying to get everything he can. I mean, you can't blame him for trying. But this is actually really hilarious. Parting now going for a proxy gate. He's just 4-gating him. He's old school 4-gating him. A man that knows the 4-gate too well. The man that practically invented it. But he's not built. No gas. Poor Demosthenes. He's got to be nervous. Hopefully he's not mad at me. It is funny though. There's just too much here. Proxy battery. Warp gate's going down. He forgot it. Poor guy's so nervous. He forgot his gases. I think he kind of had a sort of maybe had a shot, but he needed to do a few different things here when he gave up. Protoss, so parting OP, man. Oh, he almost walled it. That was actually oh, GG. Oh, GG's amigo. Oh, parting's calling for an admin. I think. I hope you don't get in trouble, Demosthenes. He's asking for an admin. Rainer's like, yes, I'm an admin. Rainer goes, wow, well paid. Parting reports the score, and Rainer goes, I'm an admin. He goes, wow, well played for the 2-0 for Demosthenes. Wait, Estrella's logging in. Did he sign up? I didn't see it. Oh, Estrella did sign up. Damn, this is... I didn't see Estrella on there for some reason. All sorts of people tonight. I might be bouncing around.
Hey Dave, where did you learn that build from? Princeton University.
Yeah, Demosthenes, if you channeled some... It's just like golf, except I'm not as good. There you go, Demosthenes. Let's see what we get next. Geralt versus Euthermal. I'm gonna see if those guys are still covering this side. Oh, they are. Yeah. Soon 2-0'd Cyril. Estrella's got to wait. Bion's got to wait. Clem's got to wait. Rayner's got to wait. Skillis has got to wait. Hoping Holden beats Mechanics. Holden's going to fight Skillis if that's the case, too. Really hope I'm not going to cover PvPs all night unless they're really good ones. But obviously, I'd love to catch Holden. Shiny, my friend Shiny's playing Requiem. Oh, Enki invited me to a party, so I guess I'm going to stay with Enki. Smile versus Agent Stang's going on. Hero's in. I didn't see Hero in here. Good. For ESL, like, there's admins. You report the scores to admins. There's no, like, self-report. They're, you know. All right, guys. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Lots of good lobbies. Jugger J's playing. I want to see where Rayner... Rayner wouldn't be bad, too. Who is Rayner playing up against? Let me see where he's at. Rayner would obviously be good, too. Scribbles versus Drake. Max Pax isn't in this, guys. There's so many good players tonight. I kind of want to get Rayner a bit, but... Okay. We're going to get Smile and Estrella. Estrella versus Smile. I kind of want to get Rayner, but... Yeah, you did play well, Demosthenes. So many good sides. Heroes in here. This is an intense one because we're approaching IEM Katowice. Oh, he's not in trouble. You can hear my nose whistle? True. Sorry about that. Wishing Estrella luck, of course. Yo, Patches got third place and first place on his maps, by the way. Two of Patches' maps made it into the one TLMC, I think. That's crazy, guys. Sorry about the old nose whistling. Isn't that bad? That's pretty funny. Smoking, man. I've noticed it's really bad. Like, I'm going to try not to. All right, but we got Estrella versus Smile. Just good, we have good sides on all of this. Today would be a day, unfortunately, I would not be going to a Diamond versus Diamond one because, well, there's just too much good shit to cover. And not a lot of diversity in casting. Casters covering lobbies, so at least I'm on a different thing than Artosis and Steadfast. Oh, wow. We got some memes here, guys. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alcione. In the blue, it is Estrella from Matcherino playing Terran. His opponent in the upper right, he is a Terran player from OKU. And his smile, he's a Twitch streamer, Terran player. Nice guy. Mr. Llama. He's a Llama VTuber. Whistling you a tune through my nose, though, Ramasticus. That takes talent. Well, don't be whistling you'll be over whistling Dixie. Like good old Doc Holliday said. Whatever. I messed that up, but you guys know anybody that watched Tombstone knows what I'm talking about. Alright, double gas from Estrella, double gas from Smile. Wonder if this is gonna be Cyclone memes. Estrella plays a bunch of off racing, and he's improved a lot. I wonder if he's gonna go like if he's gonna be in the Cyclone meta or not, or which of them will. I wonder how much off racing Rayner's gonna be doing tonight, guys. Is he gonna go full on try hard? Oh, man. Alright, Stray going for the supply depot over here. He's going Marine into Reactor. Mad lad. I mean, technically, he can hold with a little bit of a boys pull. He's going to be able to full wall off with this because, you know, the double Reaper cliff, but still. Smile looks like he's going... Yeah, Smile's going to be going into... I'm pretty sure... He's going into Cyclones. He's pulled one gas off each when he hit 100. And he's got 2-2 on there. I'm pretty sure he's going to be going into Cyclones. This is a build Mr. Yeti Spaghetti taught me, as I'm not a Terran main, but... Okay, Estrella is going right into Cyclones with the Reactor. He may be doing the same thing. Kind of like Smiles build a little better. He has the CC going on automatically. When you're opening double Cyclone, it does call. Oh my goodness, Estrella, I didn't even see this as it was going on. I was too busy goofing around here. Minerals taken out. Double Reaper coming up. But these two Cyclones should pop out, but they're going across the map. And it's going to pop right as the Reapers come. He's going to have to lift the supply depot. Okay, Marine actually buying some time. One Cyclone going to split off. And this proxy starport is going to be a medevac, so it's going to be a Cyclone drop. One is going to be forced back home. The other Cyclone catches the Reaper. And he's going to go right across here. The medevac will be done soon. The Cyclones won't be across the map just yet. Yeah, he's going to go to Triangle Third and boost up. But see, this is it. He's going into the starport and actually should get a tech lab on the starport. And it is very likely going to be Cyclone Raven, if I'm going to guess. Could be something different. Actually, yeah, he's back to he's oversaturated, so he's back to it. But this is basically very heavily one base from Estrella going into a Liberator to follow up. All right, okay, so it's not all Cyclones. He just opened with a few, and that's good for defense. So the two should be pretty good to defend against this. Estrella going into a CC just now, getting a tank behind this interference matrix being researched by Smile. Estrella really trying to get some work done, but has to be careful here. Ooh, Cyclone not going to be able to get the lock on. GG's called. Estrella comes in with two Cyclones in the front, and damn, Estrella taking Smile out. Followed up by syringe juggling. That sounds very upstate New York. Kappa crappa. I'm a winner versus heroes coming up. Looks like Rainer's still waiting. I'm going to bounce around a little tonight for sure. Estrella is now going to be playing Zerg, guys. Estrella's Zerg. Oh, what a madman. He's risking it all. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn. I'm pretty sure this is not his best off race. For Maturino, it is Estrella. Playing as Zerg. His opponent in the bottom right, he is red. He's like a Masters 1 load Grandmaster, or Masters 2, Masters 1. I don't know. He's Smile. He's usually on Masters 1. Our red Terran player. I believe from Peru. It's from Peru, right? I've known Smile forever. I'm just drawing a blank because I'm old. Alright, anyway. Let's see what we get here. Looks to be a pretty standard opener from Mr. Smile. 15 hatch from Estrella. We'll see what happens. This is one Smile really could have a good shot. I have a weird feeling Estrella was playing with Scarlet for a while when they were both in... Maybe they still do. Scarlet's been big on Zero Space now, but I wonder if she's still playing a bit. He might be playing with other people too, but just a thought. He might have been learning some stuff for funsies. Smile just going for a Reaper fast expand, but this looks to be a little aggressive though. No gas yet. Smile, I like the SCV Scout. Good idea. Still low gas from Estrella. Is he gonna go for a fast third, or is he just going double queen? Estrella has a lazy drone here. Oh. He was just waiting for a second, but a little delay, nothing too fancy. So yeah, double queen opener. He's just gonna now be going for his gas in a second, I think, or he's gonna go for the fast third, or try to. ICV could block it, could force the linear third in this map, which in a way is not bad for creep, but it's easier to be assaulted by cyclones and things. Okay, it's another axe. I think we may see a 2-on-1 from Smile. I do believe it may be a 2-on-1 from Smile. No gas still from Estrella. What is he doing? This could be 2-base Muta or something. Oh, he's trying to... No, he was trying to get that third base. Reaper's gonna be annoying. Reaper's gonna be damn annoying. No lings yet. What is the queen doing? Oh, the queen's gonna go kill the SCV? You don't see this every day, guys. Well, I wouldn't hate him starting another extractor. He can cancel this. Ah, Estrella! He's gonna let it be gas. Gets the SCV, but he's gonna... Oh, no. Well, he is gonna finally have a base, I guess. Yeah, not like this. Estrella, I don't know how much I agree with this. Reaper's gonna make its way in. There is a queen to defend, but it injects first. It looks like we might lose a drone here. Oh, nice catch by Smile. Well, the queen waddling down here in the low ground might get this Reaper. Oh, almost. That's so unfortunate. If there was creep right there, he would have totally got it. Clowny game. Again, Smile is a streamer. Nice guy. Check him out. He's a bruh. Roach Warren from Estrella. And it's going to be Bio. I don't know how much I like the Roach Warren now. Everything's kind of coming out a little scuffed. Unfortunately for Mr. Estrella. And, damn. Smiles, Estrella's queen almost killed that Reaper, though. It was damn close. Oh, there's another queen on the high ground. Well, queen's kind of derping. Wow, Smile's got all sorts of information, and it was really important that Estrella killed that because, well, no, the Roachborn's in the front. It's already seen. Lair, no metabolic boost for Estrella. Huh. Bit of a clown fiesta here, guys. Yeah, and it is a 2-1-1, so I don't know. It's just queens, no units. Queen's good unit, but With stem finishing and the 2 medevacs and hey. Yeah, Smiles even got the eBay, the +1, or sorry, the stem and +1 coming right after, I'm sure. I think he's going to be set up pretty good to get some damage. So double Evo from Astrea. He did get his lair. But he's on a drone cycle. He has no units. Roaches could actually do okay against this. But I think it's going to be the full get. Yeah, he's going to go right now. And no roaches have been started. Astrea doesn't have any information. Oh, he's going to see this drop, though. Oh, Astrea's already supply blocked. He's got 3 overlords finishing. It's going to buy him some time. He needs to get these roaches out. He started only before glial reconstitution and +1 ranged attacks on the way. He's probably going to go into Carapace. He knows what it is. It's a 2-on-1. Astrea's overlords are dangerously out in the field. A little bit. He's going to have to get every queen he has together. Oh, this is going to be a lot of creep tumors taken care of, but some of the roaches have popped several more in production, and there's a good amount of coins here. No transfuse energy. But still, oh, the creep is basically denied pretty good. Roach is getting obliterated. Queens are going to start falling in a second if he's not careful. I think he's pulled basically, yeah, he's pulled every queen he has to defend this. Oh no, the queens marched off creep Astrea. So you got to give Astrea some credit. He's going to give an underdog a chance, and he's going to get a chance to have some fun off racing. I guess we'll call this a scouting extractor, because that's basically what it is. Covering the dead space of the Overlord right here. Omega based. Alright, Smile not skipping a beat. Doesn't miss his combat shields. Does have a lazy worker right there. Inspecting the combat shields getting done. That SCV thinks he's going to make it research faster, but still, Astrea lost 2 queens. An Overlord. A drone. 2 links. Technically 2 drones. Because of that extractor. He's got more gas coming. He's got Carapace finishing up here eventually. +1 ranged attack's going to come before, but do we have more queens? Okay, he's got 6 queens. That's not bad. Still has a Marine tank follow-up. Very standard to a 2-on-1. No second eBay yet, but +1 infantry armor coming. Means it's very likely that there's going to be a +1 Carapace advantage for our Zerg player. As long as all this survives, it's a lot of Ravagers. Astrea may just go push out and kill him. He's got a lot of army supply, but he's got to be careful of the tanks. Oh, this is huge. No metabolics always a dicey play. Did allow Astrea to get a lot. Uh-oh. Tanks getting medevaced in here. Astrea. Oh, nice corrosive vials, but he gets only 1 tank with almost every vial. Gets the other one. Roaches and Ravagers on the flank with the queens. Corrosive vials trying to catch a medevac. Aren't going to get it, but decent defense after all from Astrea. He gets in position, does. Traded out pretty well. He killed all 3 tanks. He stopped the push. Liberator coming as well. Astrea's is going to move. And not a bad time, too, because look at it. Smile only has 31 army supply. 1 tank, a Liberator. The medevacs are going to be forced to unload. Astrea should back up and make some more Ravs, I feel like. Because of everything going on. Like, he's going to break the siege. He's going to get the Liberator, not the tank. Breaks the wall, though. The tank helping, actually. Corrosive Bile is going to eliminate one of the tanks. Another going to come behind it. Astrea just full sending roaches. A move. Oh, nice dodge of the Biles with the medevacs, but we just lost 16 workers and more are just going to be shredded by these this Roach Ravager. The Bio doing a decent job holding, but that +1 infantry armor didn't finish yet. Astrea coming in like a powerhouse here. GG. And that is it. Astrea didn't lose the first game. Oh, I had the score reported wrong or shown wrong. I think that's a 2-0. I think Rainer's in his game now, so I don't have that side to go to. Literally, you could just kind of hop, skip around, and you could get basically anything. Wait, did Astrea win the last one? I can't remember. Astrea won the first game. That was a mistake. Yeah. So we'll see what we get next. Whom we're going to. Clem versus Merrick is going on. Soon versus Applejuice. Geralt versus Euthermal was getting covered. Holden versus Skillis. Rainer versus Drake. Probius Corp versus Nicaract. Full Heart is already in the round of 16. Frosty versus Taylor Swift is going to be Fritz. Frosty Phoenix, I think is going on to fight Beyond. Okay. All right, I'm going to go to Jason versus Solar. TBZ now. I'm going to change it up. So many good players. We might as well bounce around a little, change the matchup up. Even though, funnily enough, we had no Protoss and we had Estrella. I could have just waited. But I have a lobby right away. We're going to get this series. All right, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura in the purple. Give it up for Juggernaut Jason. Mr. Streamer Darren, man. From Canada. From Onside Gaming in the upper left. He's blue. He's really good. Give it up for Solar. Mr. Solar Plexus. And so far, looks to be pretty standard. I don't expect anything too cheeky right yet from either of these guys, but it is possible. Yeah, Solar just going for a 16 hatch. Jugger Jay's is known to be a little cheekier. Estrella Dark, yeah, for sure is a max. That would be a good one to see. That would be a good one to see. I have a feeling we're going to see Parting Dark's definitely going to happen. Parting is going to have probably be mauling a bit tonight again. We'll give him some credit for coming back in. He just got out of the military. He's already back playing hard. Lots of good games tonight, no matter where we go. Jugger J, what are we doing? Okay, he's just now putting his SCV down. No scout from Mr. Jason, my boy. Solar, love his play, but he's like my ESL arch nemesis, guys, because it seems like every time I play and I make it past my first opponent, I like almost always got Solar. I think I played him like 3 times. I could be wrong. At least 2. I want to say I played him 3 times. Jugger J just going for the Reaper Scout. I mean, you're going to get a good read on the third. Solar not going into metabolic right off the rip before. Well, maybe he will. He's going for that third hatch before metabolic. Oh, no. He is. Jay's not really scared. Jay could have got a denial, but he wanted to go in and check the nat, which actually, you know, it's smart. If you SCV scout, you can get that block in the third, and I think he could have. Solar's really good, but he still could have got a block in the third, or at least delayed it more. Even though it was a metabolic opener. No, Solar's from South Korea. Jason's from Canada. If I was wrong, I was pretty sure Estrella did win that last series. And I saw lobby up and I'm like, all right, let's go. What's Jay doing? Cyclones, Hellions. He is going for a starport. It looks to be a standard opener. He's probably going to go Banshees. Got that tech lab. Yeah, it's got to be a Banshee opener. Very standard TVZ. All right, Solar just getting those queens up, getting his third base operational. Jay going. Oh no, it's Hellbat Marauder. This has got to be Hellbat Marauder. Yep. We don't see the armory just yet. That's not in the time. Armories build pretty heckin' fast. Reapers survive it even. That's actually kind of nice for the grenades. And he wants to get the Viking to deny the scout. Funnily enough, He's not gonna find an Overlord there. He has no idea where it is. He could see it. Oh yeah, he's gonna find it. Jay's gonna get it. Overlord's going down. This could be a tell, but a Viking opener can mean anything. Solar's played this matchup enough, though. He can read these builds. But still, well done by Jay. He gets the Overlord. He's going to try his best. He kept the Reaper alive. Being annoying right here. The Armory is finishing it up. Getting those Marauders out. Got the Medevac. Supposed to pick up the Marauders, mate. He's even got the one Chad Marine with it. Hoping to get this Overlord. I think it might be a transfuse. Yeah, you want the Viking too, ideally, because you can land it and some extra stopping power. Armory completed just now. Liberator coming as a follow-up. And wow, Jay is Jay gonna be cooking? There's no Baneling Nest, there's no Roach War, there's a lot of Queens, some Lings. The SCVs are pulled. The Marauders are out. There's a lot of Queens, though. The Spore's actually getting in the way of this a bit. Oh, the Spore's blocking. Funnily enough. Lings could be pretty good against the Marauders, too. The Hellbats are cooking here. The Medevac looks like it's going to go down. It's not for... Oh, wow. The repair of the Medevac's huge. Jay going in deep on these Queens. Really wants to get them. The transfuse energy's going. Wow, and Jason takes game number 1. Very good stuff. You'll never complain with a Zerg game. Fair enough, Satan Savior. Guys, that's a pretty big upset right there. Jason just took a game off Solar. Does that mean Jay is now GSL? GSL approved. Jay is literally cooking. That's crazy. That was a very well executed. Solar, I think it was a bit of a build order counter. Ooh, Holden got eliminated by Skillless. I was hoping Holden might take a game off of him. Juggernaut Jason. Let me update my title a bit. He's up a point. There's so many good matches, but you gotta like always watch it because you can miss lobbies and whatever. Still, again, lots of stuff. Stephen Curry versus Vindicta's going on. Parting's going on to fight Winner Balance and Matt. I don't know if that actually has happened yet or not. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, up a point. Give it up for a Canadian Terran player. It is Juggernaut Jason. His opponent in the upper left. He's done quite well in some GSLs. In big tournaments. He's blue. He's Zerg. Give it up for Solar. Who needs 2 games to win. He is the favored player. Is Jason going to pull an upset, though? Jason's got to be excited right now. But hopefully he doesn't get nervous because of it. Granted, Solar does have a lot of ping, too, but I do think that was a little build order countered. It's a hard build to hold with just Queens. He had a lot of, you know, obviously Solar had a ton of Queens. His transfuse game was on point. But I just don't think it was enough. Like, maybe if he had, like, a spine. Yeah, Satan Savior, funnily enough, you said it. Maybe with a spine, he might have been able to hold. But, like, again, it's what you scout, what you can't scout. And if you can't scout that build, and he didn't scout that build, it was too late. Roaches usually, like, if you scout it out, you can drop a Roach Warren, you can drop a Baneling Nest can help. But spine certainly can, especially if you had a bunch of Queens. It's just it's a very powerful build if unscouted and not dealt with right, and it honestly can be hard to deal with. An OG kind of greasy build. Alrighty, looks to be pretty standard on both sides for an opener. I thought that was going to be Hellbat Marauder. I didn't look at the gases for Jason, so my apologies, guys. CC going down, everything looking normal. 2 lings, 2 queens. Factory coming. Jay with the lazy SCV. Jay cosplaying a slipjet. This time the Overlord's going to go up for a scout, but I like the Marine opener. And it's an SCV. Oh, no, it's not a Marine opener, a Marine follow-up. Jay, you're not looking for the Overlord, mate. Jay is microing the Reaper, so he has no idea this is happening. He actually could have killed this Overlord, or at least got it out of there. But unfortunately, he's looking on 2 fronts. Solar gonna likely have a delayed Hatcherino here. Metabolic boost in the way, more queens. The queen's gonna go over to the 3rd. It's a pretty delayed 3rd base, mate. This is what I was talking about before about delaying the 3rd. Reaper gonna try to go for the... Jay, you're gonna throw the... he just threw the Reaper. He did get a good job with denying it, though. Still behind it. Overlord in the back of the main base. Jay doesn't realize it. Even has the Marine. You should send this Marine elsewhere. To the lower left. Because now Solar can scout. Fairly easily. Well, now it's further back, and Jay's got that patrol path. It's a long patrol path, though. He could have taken it out before, like I said. Attack lab going down. This may be stemmed from how the starport's placed. Nope, it's not going to be. This is going to be Banshees. This is certainly going to be Banshees. It's a standard Reaper fast expanded and closed bit. What? Never mind. Big battle cruiser operational, guys. It's going to be battle cruiser. 3cc BC. 3cc BBC from Jason, the big battle cruiser. And he is researching cloak. Guys, did you lose me for a second? I was getting lag for some reason, but... Oh, it's the fake cloak, guys. He's not actually researching cloak. It's going to look very standard from just a scout if this is denied. I'm pretty sure... Yep, he's going for the Roachborn. I mean, the Roachborn could be pretty good too, but 100% canceled, and he's going to have a battle cruiser come pretty quickly. It's going to be a Roach play from Solar. He's expecting Banshees, and it's not going to be Banshees. Did Solar buy it? He's going into I don't know. He's going into a lair. He's taking another gas. It's just 3 gases, but still. We'll see what happens. Maybe Solar knows what's up. I mean, he's just playing pretty standard. Just going Roaches, though. Do the Hellions get any work done? The Queens are there, not quite in position. I think Jay should have just went for it. He's not going to get them, I don't think. These drones, some are going to go down, but not enough. Jay had a good opportunity to get a lot of drones. Get 7, but is it worth it? Not really. It's a lot of 6 Hellions to lose is kind of rough. Battle cruiser on the way still. 55 drones for Solar. Jay is going to land his 3rd CC. Nothing on the other side of the map yet from Solar. He's getting no Roaches out. It was like kind of safety Roaches. He's getting the spores. Getting a Spire. Yeah, he knows what's up. Solar's getting the Spire just in case. I think he knows what's up. Nice denial of the scout of the Ling from Jay. I think Solar is going to be somewhat prepared for this. First battle cruiser's out. Yamato cannon being researched. And the clock's a ticking. Jay has no idea this is going on. He needs to get some more information. Maybe send out some Hellions, even though he's certainly going to lose them pretty quickly. With the Overseer coming, though, the jig is up. Jay could get some work done right now and at least get some drone damage done. Well, Link's going to kill a meal. Not going to be able to do so. Sensor tower already coming as well. The Overseer is going to make its mark in here. Is it going to be scouted by the sensor tower as it finishes up? And the answer is yes, Reno. Jay should just jump, I feel like, because this... Oh, it's going to take a while for Corruptors to come. Cyclone's going to actually try to take care of this. Oh, he denies the scout again. If this is Mutas from Solar, which I doubt it, that would be huge for Jay, but I think he built it just in case. Going into an infestation pit, but I have a sneaky feeling he knows what's up. Yamato Cannon going to finish in 12-10 seconds. Oh, battle cruiser scouted, so now Solar is going to certainly build corruptors when he doesn't have any larvae yet, but in his next pop a larva, yep, he's starting to build those corruptors. Jay, this is not gonna go well for Jay. I think he should have just sent one, set the other. He could have got some serious work done. I mean, yeah, it's risky, but just going to clear some creep. That's what he can. He's going to try to get some queens. Forcing a lot of transfuses. He's going for the high energy one. Going for more queens. He wants to get all the queens, but guess what? He can teleport the fuck out of there. He's getting a lot of queens. Trying to get another queen. He's a queen killing machine, but guess what? A transfuse goes down and Jay's going to have to get the hell out of there. If you're going to try to repair these, now there's a bunch of corruptors on the field. A lot of roaches, a lot of ravagers. Well, more ravagers being made, rather. With +1 range attacks. And it's a mech follow-up tanks and infernal pre-igniters. Nothing too shocking there from that regard, but he's not repaired these BCs. Alright, the mech army might be pretty decent. Jay, we need to repair these guys, homie. He's even got a 4cc with this. Swarm host. Oh man, this is crazy. Solar should be in a good position. I don't really like this tank line from Jay. He had it all exposed, but still the tanks rained a lot of thunder down. Still had the one in the back, but yeah, it was a little risky right there. How did Jason win game number 1, Randy Ralph? He won by Hellbat Marauder, which was actually not scouted. Yeah, he won with Hellbat Marauder, and I know a lot of Terrans don't like it, but if you can pull it out without a scout, even against Solar, I always say it, like every time I play Zerg, why I stopped playing Zerg as much when I was that damn build. Dark is kind of playing him like a fiddle, to be honest. However, yeah, Jason doesn't have enough army supply to deal with this. I know it's mech, I know it's powerful, but Swarm Host are okay. In a weird way, the BCs maybe will be able to help this. But yeah, Swarm Hosts are so good against mech. Everything together, this is actually really good from Solar. He actually did a good read, and the sieging of the Swarm Host helping a ton. The Cyclone's actually helping try to keep this alive, but ultimately the Corruptors are doing pretty... Oh my god! The missile turrets actually helped clean up a shit ton of the Corruptors. Not that it matters anymore for the sky. Problem is the Swarm Hosts are still alive. GG's called. Solar's going to take game number 2. Pretty crazy. Everybody's in awe here. Never man Mr. J. Apparently Zest is playing. Or maybe not. I heard rumor that Zest is playing. Guys, if Zest is playing, that's wild. He's definitely still in the service, but... Like, I mean, there's rumor has it that he's streamed, which is also strange because it's February's not hit yet for Korea, but that'd be something. Spawning in the bottom right hand corner of hard lead in the purple. Give it up for Jason. His opponent in the upper left, in the blue, it is Solar. Jason fooled me. He did the good. That was a smart play though. Give him an E for effort. He did the good old fake cloak banshee. I think if he killed that overlord earlier with the marine, like I was saying, he might have gotten away with it a bit. I didn't veto this. They picked the wrong map, guys. Okay. Hey, Jason wins, Kappa. No, they went to the wrong map. That was actually a 200. That was kind of closer than I thought. Jay's missile turret positioning when with the Cyclones. I don't know. I was surprised that traded as well as it did. The tank positioning, again, not the greatest. It's still not too bad. Oh, man, I posted on Twitter. I'm covering 201. It's 210. All right, soon 2-0 to Apple Juice. Seeing scores reporting in case it takes a bit to update everything. Update the bracket myself on the ESL side. Clem is 2-0 Merrick, which I'm not surprised, but Rayner versus Nicarax going on. Full hearts waiting on the winner of Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift and Beyond. That's a funny thing here. All right, anyway. Oh, yeah, no. Scary Wyvern, I know that's Zesty in the bracket. I'm not saying point. Anyway, spawning at the bottom, a right-hand corner of Oceanborn. In the purple, it is Jason. Yeah, I'm familiar with Zesty. His opponent in the upper left. In the blue from Onside Gaming, it is Solar with a 15 hatch. No. Rumor has it he streamed. Not that he actually played in EPT tonight. I wasn't getting them mixed up. Trust me, I know Zesty. I do know Zesty. Yep, 15 hatch. Probably 15-15 from Solar. Oh. Yep. Mr. J opening it a little more standard, though this is kind of in the meta for Zerg now. Yep, he's still going to get the Ogre Lord. And he's still going to have a decent time pool. Kind of what Estrella did. When we saw Smile versus Estrella. Alrighty. Looks to be a Reaper fast expand from Jay, unless he does something wild and goes for a reactor or something. I don't think that's going to be the play. And he is going for a scout this time. I like it. I like the scout Reno as he goes to drop his CC in a moment here. He's going to have a hatch block for sure. If that's the play from Solar, which, this build, not necessarily the case. Alright, I like it. Overlord scouts the SCV. Second Overlord going to scout the Reaper. Oh, I love this from Jay. He's going to go sneak around and block it. He is going to get the block. Nicely done by Jay. Reaper going to come in to follow. Even does the eBay. Little cheeky. Does set you back a little bit, against Surrogate this time. But not as bad as... He's got his CC down. He's got his factory. He's got his reactor. His Reaper's out. The only thing is, Zerg can always take the other base, but with the Reaper out, it's a constant threat for a bit. And with the 15-15, there's no links. Oh, Jay, you dirty dog, you. But again, it's kind of like not the biggest deal in the world. Metabolic boost going down now. A little later for Solar because of the build order. Jay actually, he's going to leave that for a while, I think. It's going to take a bit to clean that up. He could be forcing something 2-base out of Solar, too, though. That could, I know it's not as threatening usually, but... Jay, against the Creep Tumor. Still no 3rd base for Solar. Jay, make sure you cancel this, amigo. It's getting close. He does cancel. That's a 325 hatch, and that is very late. This is literally like a time where you'd see 2-base Muta after this. That's what I'm saying. He could go for some cheeky Nidus play or something. That's really risky. But in this case, because of it, I wouldn't have hated it from Solar. And this, I think, will actually be a true Cloak Banshee play. We'll see. I could be wrong. No, he's going... he's starting a Marina. This may be Stem. Not sure. Oh, no. Liberator. Oh, okay. I know this build. I forgot about it. Yeti told me this one. Big thanks to Mr. Yeti. Ay, guys. Dark's playing Protoss right now? Who's covering that? That's hilarious. Versus Yellow Fox. Don't see that every day. Every so often you'll see Hero or Dark phrase. That's a fun one. Dark is interesting because he's usually so good at ZVP, and then like for the last while he's like, how do you beat Protoss? He was saying to Hero and KSL and stuff. Yeah, I was a fat kid. Jay's actually been doing pretty good. Overlord is going to scout this Liberator, though. I mean, standard Overlord placement. Lots of Hellions, though, and we do have that Stem follow-up. Like I said, it's standard for 3-1-1. Kinda. He's going to do his 3 racks. Just a standard macro play from Jay. Overlords are going to be able to scout this positioning here, and there's a lot of Lings here to defend as well. Oh, he gets some Lings, gets a Creep Tumor. Oh, these Hellions are going to be surrounded, though. The Reaper actually bought him a little bit of time. He's cleaning up all the Lings at least, but that's not what you're going for with the Hellions. Nice drone pull from Solar, but it's a decent amount. That's actually a lot of lost mining time, so I guess you can count that as a factor a bit for Jay. It's definitely a little consequential. It's not the same as losing drones, but still. He definitely forced a bit of shenanigans here. He created a bit of shenanigans. 2 racks coming down. Reactor going down for the starport. And yeah, so it's going to be 5 racks. 3 CC. For now, everything looking kind of normal. Let's take a look at the trades, actually. Not great for Jay. Not going to lie, the Liberator even went down hard. A little later 4th base, but not surprised just from how this game's played out for Solar. Alright, Solar is going to have a 1-1 advantage, however, and is going to have his lair right after this, or right before it, rather, so... we don't see a Baneling Nest just yet. Oh no, what am I saying? He had that earlier. We looked right at it earlier, my bad, guys. Solar double expanding his, his 4th hatch is a little behind, so I don't hate that. Another pretty standard play, but... The important thing to note is that 1-1 for the melee and Carapace is going to be very powerful for Solar, and he's going to be able to go right into 2-2, securing him his upgrade advantage. Jay going for another factory. He's going Widow Mines for now. Does have the ability to change it up, and that Hydra Den is going down. Oh, Widow Mine's going to be targeted by the Queens, but it is going to go down. Nice catch it. Only catch it. Oh, nice defense, actually. Solar hold his Lings back, but still Widow Mine. Oh, that could have been juicy. Unfortunately not. The Overseer coming in clutch for Solar. And again, he didn't skip a beat. He didn't miss that 2-2. Very fast 1-1 timing for our Zerg player. I like it. That's actually, for him, it's pretty good. For Jay, it's not the greatest thing going for Jay right now. Alright. Widow Mines are a good call. Is he going to go into Tunneling Claws here? Drilling Claws, rather. I say Tunneling Claws. It's a Zerg upgrade. Henceforth shall be known as Wetty. True Yeti. Well, no, you won't be. Aye. A lot of this getting cleaned up. The creep. Getting nice creep control from Jay. Has to be careful. Cleans up one of the Queens. Widow Mine gets some damage. Does the other one? Oh, if only had a little high ground, that would have been a juicy Widow Mine catching about 6 Banelings. 5 to 6 Banelings. But that does not count. Nice wall off from Jay. He's going for his 4 CCs. Army supplies getting larger. He's forgetting his +1 infantry armor. And he's also not going for vehicle plating. Or weapons. He could transition into tanks, which sounds weird, but... he's getting some, but... He's forgetting some upgrades. He has the bank for it. Yeah, it's up for Jay. You got to get this. You're already going to be behind in upgrades without that armor. That's going to be huge. Oh, nice strats from Jay. He's getting some creep over here. It's better than nothing. Decent creep control from Jay. I mean, Solar's still getting some back. He's constantly being pressed. Oh, whoa, nice hot pickup. It was a little sloppy for a second, but Jay doing pretty okay there. Okay, he just remembered, but he's going to be way behind in upgrades now. Muscular Augment's coming to the Hive as well. We should see a Lurker Den drop here. Yep, we did right at the same time as I said it. Yeah, I like the whole, whoa, Widowmine, I think, whoa, what? Medevac just disappeared. Hello, graphics police. How you guys doing? The supply character, what up, vet? Alright, siege tanks are being kind of nice. There's 2 Widow Mines here. Oh, friendly fire on the tank. That's unlucky for Jay. Jay's got to siege these Widow Mines. Liberator going down. And the 4th base is... Oh, no, you didn't fix the rally with the SCVs. Oh, good. Jay repairs the more injured supply depot, so his wall's not totally ruined. The other one's in a lot of trouble, too. Solar with a big army right here, though. Right at his doorstep. The creeps kind of been repointed slightly, but I mean, it'd be... If Jay can break out of this... I mean, there's so many baits. Not like a ton. Oh, there's going to be now. That's just a shit ton of Banes. If he had more Widow Mines, like, readily available all around, I could say maybe, but... A little unlucky for Jay. Again, he is punching above his weight, though. And that being said, GG's called. Solar's going to take it still. Jay gives us a series. He takes a game. Brings us to game 3. Not bad. GG's. Excuse me, guys. All right. All right, I'm going to see what we can find for a lobby. Okay, Zombie Grub's casting now. Okay, we got more casters. All right, guys. Alrighty. Trying to find something. Bracket Arena Town. Thermal versus Skillet's going on. A bunch of stuff going on. I'm going to... give me just a minute. Thanks for the follow. Make me weeb. All right, so Skillet's just 2-0 to Thermal. Another score to report there. Streya's going on to fight the winner of the Wayman and Foxer, I'm guessing. Full Heart and Beyond going on. Oof. Parting versus Dark is probably where I'm going to go, but I think that's where Steadfast is going. Vindicta versus Hero could be going on, and Estrella versus Foxer, I'd definitely consider covering that. Rainer versus Nicarax, Thermal versus Skillis. It's over. So Skillis in the quarterfinals. Clem versus Soon's probably over, but I'm not sure. I am not sure. I don't see Foxer on. Foxer may already be playing Hero. No, I see Hero here. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to find a series, but we're at a bit of a lull right now. It happens. We'll see what we get. I think everybody's going to cover the same shit, but I want to kind of see what happens. I want to get Dark versus Parting, but it's my job to cover other series too. Foxer versus Hero, I'd really like to get. Okay, Beyond versus Full Heart got done. I might try to go to Korea. All right, let's see. Oh my God, what happened here? I pressed something in it. Let me see. I'm gonna hop around quick. So I don't know what the. Oh, come on, load it. Log in Korea. Log in Korea. Log in Korea for the love of Christ. I'm gonna go into Dark versus Parting. Oh, you know, fuck it, I'm going. Steadfast is here too. I don't care, I'm covering it. What do you guys think? Should I cover it? I really want to get Foxer. He's my boy. And Hero is my boy too. Yeah, we're gonna stay. Fuck it. It's Kirktown. Yeti says it too. I'm gonna stay. I usually do a pretty good job bouncing around, but you know what? We're here, we're doing it. I want on some different stuff. And it's been good. Good games tonight. We got my boy Demosthenes trying to cannon rush parting. Did a good job. Couple mistakes made. But he still had a valiant effort for Kirktown. A valiant effort indeed. Dark means 2 minutes. Guys, it is kind of sad to see no Dragon Kites of Gaming anymore, at least no Dark on it. I hope that doesn't mean Dark military service. We're in the lobby. We're just waiting for Dark. He's taking in just a couple minutes. It's pretty common for Dark. Tomorrow I put a Masters Coliseum thing up to cover, by the way, guys. I might see what's going on. If I have this stuff still, I'll be covering it. And parting. Beat 2-0'd my buddy Matt from France. From Berserker Esports. Mm-hmm. How you doing, Digits? We're just waiting for Dark. And I'm a 2-minute delay, unfortunately. You know how it be in ESL? Same thing for all the casters. Yeah, I know. It really, it is kind of cray. We get to see our boy parting, though. So, guys, what I was talking about, I'm going to confirm that after stream. Maybe after this. I may dip out a little early because everybody's covering stuff. Then again, it's been a while since I've done a full EPT, but as long as I go through the semifinals, we're fine. I just might want to do some other things, that's all. See, I have some stuff I wanted to do before bed ski. So I wasn't feeling good today again. I was kind of sucked. Like, honestly, I felt like shit. And if I actually had any sleep, I would have been able to... I wouldn't have mind going to... the Verk. Well, unfortunately, classic Dark, keeping us riveted on the seats, on our seat, waiting, you know? Americans should do it too. You have to do some military service at some point. I mean... I think in time, I mean, we do it when there's in times of conflict and whatever. I don't think it's, Korea's got a different, situation going on for sure, but it's definitely a good thing. All right, here we go. We got a game spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the red. Formerly from Dragon Kites, a gaming S. His time with him is over. It is Dark. His opponent in the upper left. He's blue. Give it up for Parting. All right, Mr. Potting. Going for Z hatch block. Unfortunately, we couldn't see these guys in the semis or finals. Prediction? We could do that. I'm gonna do it right now for you. It's gonna be a little scuffed observing for a second. There you go. I got it, Grex. It's earlier on. Dark was forced to take his triangle third, but I figured I'd start a prediction up for you. Because we've not had any, because usually people don't do them as much. It's gotten a little slower over time on things here, I feel like. My YouTube's my indicator and stuff, but I'm going to cast them more. I'm still going to try. By the way, guys, subscribe to my YouTube. Check it out. It has dropped off the charts low. It has gone really low. Which is a shame on me, I guess, but I've had a lot of stuff on there. Probably shouldn't have snuck some old videos in there to make it... I tried shaking it up, but... Alright, pylon going down. We'll see what happens from here. In that Zeesh game. It's probably going to be a metabolic boost opener from Dark. He usually... It's pretty consistent with that. It's pretty standard in ZVP. Dark usually does it against Terran too. Alright, Parting. Still out there with the scout. He's going to try to see about a third base timing, but there's two more lings. Parting is going to see that, but is he going to lose his probe? He might just do so, because Dark's usually getting all four lings out. He's usually hiding too, but so in a weird way, the probe might actually help for some scouting. That being said, is a Stalker opener. Twilight as well from Parting, and it looks like he's not going to be able to get the Overlord. That said, the Adept is not here. He's going to get one ling. The second ling is... Oh, this is a problem when you're going against Dark. Oh, Parting. Oh! Now, see... I'm usually more of a fan of putting your Twilight, like, up here. Your pylon. It's not really hidden. You kind of want to hide your Twilight Council. I know Parting is Parting, but... Especially against a player like Dark, he's always really good at Ling Scouts. And, I I mean, again, he's getting back. It's going to be a DT Archon drop. And parting, a little more old school. I think, yeah, Roachborn coming down. I think Dark's going to probably be prepared for this. Stand on gas. We'll see if he gets a fast layer. If he doesn't get a fast layer, I mean, obviously he can get spores too. Overlord's still out, though, taking some damage. Robotics facility coming. But this could sell as resonating glaives. If Dark reads this as glaives, parting may have a very good chance. See what happens. Dark Shrine is about halfway done. War Prism just started. Is Chrono boosted? Well, still no layer just yet. Third hatch is finishing up. Dark does have 100 gas, though. Let's see if he uses it. He's taking another gas. Getting those Orochi boys out. Now, one thing I will say... Okay, I like this. Alright, so Parting's trying to sell a story. Dark is smart in getting a spore just in case. He's probably going to build a couple more. Yes, he is. He's going to have all 3 spores, I have a feeling. But Parting's trying to sell that this... What the hell? Parting going for the Observer, too. Clean up creep, maybe get a scout. At the end of the day, it's Ravagers. And this is going to be scouted by Dark. Still, so many Lings here. DTs might be immediately... Oh, he's going to try to recall these guys. It's only 3 DTs. It's the 3 DT drop, not the 4 DT drop. Only 1 gas for Parting as well. He's going to get his 3rd base, though, at a decent time. It's not the end of the world. Oh, the Corrosive Bile. What the hell? Dark is too good. That was actually kind of sick. Oh, Parting. You missed my... Don't lose the Prism, Parting. He's taking a lot of hull damage, but that Corrosive Bile was sick. How the hell did he do it? Lings... Oh, Dark on the other side of the map getting some damage down the layers just on its way. So the DT is going to be able to stall these guys out for a minute. Oh no, if this Corrosive Bile hits again, this is a big, big problem for Parting. Still, he's being a little too risky here. Parting trying to get it done. Oof. Still a little later here. Okay, Parting's gonna go try to kill some creep with DTs, I guess. That's about it. He's got the Observer in Obs mode. Ling's coming back, and Parting only has the single DT out here. Overseer's on the way. It's the only thing. Okay, it's... Oh, no. Overseer's here. That DT's done for. Parting needs to get some units in. He's done a blink and +1 follow-up. Kind of standard, but at the end of the day... whoa, no A move of the Lings. Okay, so Parting's able to secure the base still. It's just 2D. He's not even an Archon follow-up. It's kind of strange. But Parting really doesn't want to be throwing these DTs away. He could have had 2 Archons out of this. Alright, Observer. Does he still have the Observer? I think he... Oops, sorry, guys. He does have the Observer scouting out. He can kill this Overseer. Potentially. Oh, yeah, he definitely could. Sorry about that, guys. A little scuffed obs work, but... Pretty sick series. Then we have this. Gleelo Reconstitution going to be finishing up. Dark's Evo Chamber coming. +1 going to be finishing up for Parting. I love the Robo Bay. Knowing Parting, I have a sneaky feeling we'll actually see what not a lot of Protoss players have been doing lately. I think we're going to maybe see some Blink Stalker Disruptor. These 2 DTs are not going to be able to get... Oh, Parting. He's focusing on his Blink Stalkers, which is smarter. It's more expensive, but the DTs cost money too. Parting. Oh, with the micro. Oh, loses 1 DT. Still, he's forcing... Look at this. Parting actually doing a pretty good job of microing still. And he is going to put some pressure on. It's a decent army from Dark, though. And Parting is about to have his ground weapons +1. The 4 Stalkers trying to put some pressure on. He's microing his heart out here, trying to get as much damage to get a cancel on this 4th base. Look at this micro from Parting. Oh, he forces the cancel, almost gets a kill. It is going to be Colossi, though. I mean, Colossi is pretty standard. +2 ground weapons in the way. Dark just now going into his +1 melee. And I actually don't hate the Colossi so much. There's a good amount of roaches for Dark, though. Colossi can be alright. Parting starting to wall off here at his 3rd base a little more. Got the stats, defense, kind of. Dark is getting that Baneling Nest, the Infestation Pit, and a 2nd Evo Chamber. We'll see how this plays out. Alright, with that said, the +2 ground weapons well underway for Parting. Dark's +1 going to finish up the extended thermal lance for Colossi coming in Dark. He's going to force out disruptors for parting, which I don't hate. Oh, corrosive biles hitting the rocks. Parting just kind of getting a little scout on with the observer, but he has to be careful. A queen could make short work of this War Prism. It's taking some good damage. Oh, the contaminate. Smart move from Dark, taking a play out of Cyril's book. I love it. He's going to delay the +2 for parting. No charge for parting. So, I mean, he's investing his gas everywhere, going straight into +3. He might want to get charged, though. I know he's going robo and everything else, but charge lots do find their value, do have their value. Parting going to blink back. The Colossi going to be helpful here up at ES Sentries. I love it. Again, hope to see some charge coming for counterattacks. Run Bison. The problem is over here, it's a lot of banlings, a lot of lings. This base is certainly going to have to be canceled. Hopefully Parting can see it. It may just blow the hell up. But surely he's going to want the 300 minerals at least. The baneling's going to hit the static. And everything else. Oh. Yeah, no shot you're going to save this, Parting. Oh, he let it finish. Parting. That pilot, I guess maybe he was going for a battery overcharge too. Parting kind of on his back foot for sure now. Army supply lower. His upgrades are really good. His upgrades are damn good. Still, they're going into +2 and +1 ranged attacks. Losing that 4th base was rough for Parting. And again, he's forgotten charge. I mean, he can stay on this comp for a while, but it's possible. I mean, he's on 3 bases. If he can get some damage done and get a 4th, it's fine, but he's not fine, but he may just go full send right here. And it is possible to kill this. Yeah, we don't see any further upgrades because of it. He's got a lot of sentries. There are a decent amount of Ravagers, but it's a heavy amount of Lings. A lot of Roaches. Okay, more Ravagers coming in. Nice force field from Parting. Oh my god, nice 360 surrounded force field from Parting. Man, still got it. That was a 6 out of force fields if I ever saw some. Reminded me of the old days of Parting. Insanely good force fields, guys. Are you seeing this? Yeah, I don't hate this idea now as it goes on for Parting to do this, but he could technically macro behind it kind of half-assed, as I'll call it, half-assed macro. He still has the World Prism, but the Ravagers behind it could take it out. He's going to bring it in. He's going to need it. I wouldn't hate some more disruptors. He's going to lose Colossi to Balin. Oh, not yet. He's trying. Parting, pick up the Colossi. If he picks up this 3rd Colossi, this could be huge. He needs to take notes from Hero. Loses the 1 Colossi, but he's still in it. He's pushing forward, killed 14 drones. Colossi coming in clutch behind us. GG's called. Parting takes game number 1. Let's go. That was an incredible decision to push forward and an incredible decision to play it out. And my God. Very good stuff. Sick force fields, guys. Very sick force fields. Parting seems like he's coming back a bit at a time. I mean, truthfully, it's not like he's playing against some washed player. This is Dark. The final boss. Man. Good stuff, guys. Really good stuff. What a tournament. We got Clement here. We got Hero. Kind of curious to see Beyond versus Full Heart was going on. Winner goes on to fight Rainer. Beyond versus Rainer played earlier today, too. Or was it yesterday? I can't remember, but anyway. Oops, sorry. Little glitcherino here. All right, anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. In the blue, give it up for Mr. Parting, the big boy. His opponent in the upper left, in the red. Give it up for Dark, who's down a point. Surprisingly, well, Parting's showing us he's still got game. Stella's still got groove, baby. I love it. Sick game number 1. It's not like Dark played poorly either. Like, I was almost worried, but Parting was so on top of his tech and his upgrades, and after I'm like, you know what? He did kind of what I'm like, you know, I want to hate charge and stuff, but I didn't know where he's going with it. He goes, you know what? We lost that fourth. Let's go full send. It was a good read and great trust in his micro. I think he was feeling very confident there. Lazy. Everybody's going, the chat is going wild for Mr. Parting. We did have a prediction on this too, guys. He's bridging the new Soul Train pretty much, Yeti. I mean, we've seen some play, you know, we see some decent force fields from time to time. And usually on guys like Classic or Hero, maybe Creator. But that was insanely good. The only one thing he was missing is saving that Colossi. Parting and Hero got to do. I want to do a blink off tournament, guys. Who would love to see a Parting? Like, I got to set up some show matches with a goal of Parting and Hero doing the blink off, the best micro, War Prisms, Blink Stalkers, Sentries. Between those two, that would be crazy shit to see. Get like Beyond and Dark to play against. I think that's something I wanted to do. Like, once we saw the last KSL the week before, because we didn't have it this week, watching Hero's incredible micro. Like, Hero literally had some of the sickest blink and pickup micro in that. This is exactly what we're talking on. That's where I was kind of thinking of it. It's a possibility. I'll see if we can set it up, guys. That might be a donation goal to set up some kind of show match. I might actually ask Artosis if he's down to cast with me on it. If we got enough money together, I'm talking a little bit, just a little down the road, not too long. So we got IM coming up and stuff, but it might be a possibility. It could be a fun little thing. Get our boy Mapu on it, maybe. Alrighty. Realistically, it'd be what it'd be, but I'm curious to see as this game goes on. Looking a little similar to game number 1 for our Zerg player, but Parting opening with a Void Ray here. I'm wondering if Parting's going to have some big brain plays. He's the big boy. Parting going to go full send with 2 Adepts, but Dark's going to capitalize. Ooh, nope. It was a fake shade. Yeah, I love this from Parting. He remembers what to do, keeping the Adept on the high ground. He's playing it out defensively, going to get his third. It looks to be standard Stargate play with a Void Ray, as some of us do, but we'll see. It is not without possibility that Parting does something. I almost said Harding. Ah, yeah, he with the memes. Okay, it is a very standard opener. He's just going Void Ray into Oracle. Dark immediately pulling back his Overlords. He usually only keeps one out that side of the map for too long, but a little delayed Nexus from Parting. Okay, quite a delayed Nexus, because he's going Twilight before Nexus. I both like and don't like this. This is kind of how I play it, but I usually get the Nexus first. And this may actually get me to rethink it. I want to see what Parting does, guys. Maybe he's going to throw some Adepts out or something wild behind this. Alright, Spore Crawler is going to finish up for Dark as Parting has his Oracle go across the map. Curious to see what happens from here. It is going to be... Guys, didn't I call it? It's a Resonating Glaze follow-up. This is very Parting. Reminded me of Parting of old. Not even that long ago, if you think about it. Oop. Oracle taking a lot of hull damage. Because he would do some plays like this. Yeah, Yeti knows, guys, that for anybody that didn't see it, it's the last KSL. Like, ignore my VOD order. I might actually hide those older VODs again for a while. I wish I could organize them, but definitely check out the last KSL. I covered it with Yeti. It was the finals. I think Winter covered it too. I don't know if Loco ended up getting to it. Hero versus Dark. There's tons of videos of those guys, but that was another one. I'm just seeing Parting reminds me of it. But unfortunately for Parting, losing that Oracle is kind of rough. He only got a drone. That's about it. He's the two overlords, 3 lings. But Parting's going to push out big. With this third base, this is actually kind of like an off-timing thing. Dark does have the Roach Warren. It has roaches coming out. And these adepts are going to be shown, though. But the Void Ray is going to go pressure the 4th while this goes on. Prismatic alignment's going to be there. It's going to be a kill on this drone, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Shades away, baby. Parting's going full send. Actually, he's going to choke up on the ramp, but there's a lot of links here. Some roaches coming. Okay, Parting split up the adepts. He is going to do so. That's what you want to do when you go with these kind of builds. And he's getting some damage. He's forcing lost mining time, but you really need to get some work done. That being said, it's not really like all in. He's on 3 bases. He's going into Blink. He's going into a Robo. He doesn't have a Forge. But that being said, Dark has his 4th base denied and all this lost mining time. This is putting Parting at a very big advantage. In my opinion, Parting's doing it just fine. He's got the economic lead. He's teching out of it. He's killing drones. Guys, this one could be over fast, maybe. We'll see. With this Blink Stalker, follow-up Gates, a Forge, the Robo, you name it. He's got it. Parting's trying to get everywhere. Lots of roaches coming out. I mean, it's going to obviously lead to a counterattack. Darkest still has a good amount of workers, but killing 13 is not too bad. But we lost 15 adepts. It's very expensive. Biggest thing, again, is the 4th hatch being this delayed. Killing the Ling after even, like, basically putting Saw in the earth for Dark. Dark's going to have to drone up for 10, so it's not going to be an immediate push. I think Dark is aware it could be a bad decision to go all in after that. But he's so behind, he's got to try to get something done. Maybe deny a 4th base of Parting would be the play, but I think Parting's going to be able to get a big army here pretty soon. We saw him on 3 bases before. It was terrifying. Both players going for +1, but Protoss should be able to finish it a little faster with the Chrono Boost. No Observer this time. I actually wouldn't have hated an Observer. I mean, the timing, he needs to get some damage done, but containing creep spread and having somewhere to fall back off creep's pretty good. Blink's done, though. The Void Ray actually getting some work in on forcing a lot of transfuses on the roaches. Yeah, Parting is maintaining a lead toward getting that +1. Corrosive Bile's actually kind of working in Parting's favor a little bit. Not a lot of, it's just the 1 Ravager, a couple more trying to come out. Parting keeping the pressure on. And he's not really fully committed, but he has to be careful not to lose this army. Oh, there's the Observer by Parting. There's a creep tumor behind you. He has an active creep tumor. He needs to snipe that. Truthfully, that would be pretty big. He doesn't see it. Parting, missed micro here a little bit, but it's a game like this, I wouldn't hate a charge follow-up, because he's kind of stuck on Gateway, man. He has the Robo. If he was pumping out Immortals behind it, it sounds weird, but I mean, this is the kind of thing where a lot of players go full send. He's kind of forgetting the micro a little bit, or macro a little bit behind it. Dark getting his 4th hatch. It's pretty good for him. Okay, now Parting's macroing more. He's got his +2 right away. I like it. I like it a lot. It's more about dropping gates. He does need a tech behind this. He teched beautifully before, just in case. Like, I know you can just commit and try to do it, but it's kind of like a contingency plan, because Parting is fighting against a superior force in terms of numbers. He's trying his best to micro this. He's doing a great job, but I'm getting a little afraid, guys. The numbers are falling. Parting's gonna have to get the hell out, and without any supplements, this could be rough. War Prism is not gonna go down. This Parting's starting to push it back. +2 on the way for both of them. One of the Queens not falling just yet, but the transfuse energy is basically long gone. That's the only one with almost having energy. Is that 1 Queen right there? Okay. Yeah. Parting now going into charge. At least he's keeping his upgrades. At least he's getting gateways up. And he's kind of forced Dark in a spot where Dark can't really... It's so much pressure, Dark can't really tech up either. So Parting's kind of doing a better job teching. Dark's at least keeping his upgrades up. And now that Zealots are coming... I actually don't hate the Zealots in charge. They're like Archons, anything. He's kind of playing it like Hero a bit. Splitting the Zealots off smart, because he's going to have to force Dark off a control group. Split up some of the army, even if it's Lings. The charge is a ways away. Oh! But yeah, if there's not enough here, the Stalkers can get some serious work done. The Zealots was a great call, a distraction, splitting up some of Dark's army, so that means Hero can clean it, or Hero, Parting, reminding me of Hero, can clean it up. That actually really, this is actually really reminding me, it is Parting, it reminds me of Parting. But you guys know what I'm talking about. I mean, Hero is the guy that brought us that in the meta after the Void Ray patch. But obviously, Parting was always been a mana blink. Yeah, there's even 2 more gates coming from Parting. He's got going up to 12. And Dark is stuck on 60 workers, Parting on 80. That's what I'm saying. He could literally transition out. Now Dark's going to be the terrifying Dark we all know. He did get an infestation pit. Killing the Observer's rough. Infestors could be huge here because these Stalkers have taken a bit of a beating. Parting, I feel like he's been traded more efficient. His army size is getting bigger, but now these Infestors going out. You need some kind of foul up his Protoss. Though he's getting a 5th Nexus. Excuse me, guys. If Parting gets a 2-0, he's probably going to be feeling very good about himself right now. Look at this micro. But still, Infestors, good unit. Oh, he gets it, but the Corrosive Bile lands. And there's hope. Or not Corrosive Bile, the Fungal. Jesus, I'm shot, guys. Excuse me, I'm a little off. There's just so much action right in the same spot. Zealots on the other side, forcing the attention of some of the army away again. And now, Parting has a larger army. A larger army for the Protoss is always good. Parting even going into the ground armor behind it. I love it because, you know what, it's going to finish faster than +3, but the Lurker, then the Hive, this is the thing where Dark gets to be good at. Even on this low econ, it's the tech up situation. But still, Lurkers at this point, it's going to take a long time. I don't think Dark is going to be able to survive this long, but it is possible he can come back a little. It's not really as time goes on. This army's just so much bigger. Parting is just getting the work done. And GG is called. It's a 2-0 for Parting. Let's go. Parting's first big win yet since he's been back. Jeez. Oh man, that was sick. That was in crazy, crazy shit. Damn, son. That was quite good. I was getting a little worried for a second. That army supply was looking like it was in trading as well, but I'm like, nah, he's keeping it going. He's keeping it going. He's keeping it going. Beyond and Rainer are probably in a game right now, but we'll see. I want to see what else is going on. Excuse me, I had to take medicine. That's probably disgusting. I thought I was going to mute, but I'm like, oh, I should be fine. I couldn't swallow. That's really embarrassing, but whatever. So, guys, whoever bet on Parting, guess what? You won some money. See what we get now. Let's see what we get. Alright, so we have Solar versus Estrella coming up. Oh, I missed Foxer versus Estrella. I didn't know. I wanted to really get that too, but you know what? I don't regret it. You know, I gotta try to catch stuff. Hero versus Vindicta. Beyond versus Rainer's going on in the quarterfinals. That's obviously it. Clem versus Skillis is going on. Man, from doing this, I missed out on other stuff, but I'm glad you guys hung around. It's more just to do with who's covering what. I feel like Zombie Grub is the only one covering outside of it. Jeez. New nerf to stalkers incoming because of parting. Oh, Hero 2-0'd Vindicta. Which puts Hero at... Hero versus parting. You know I'm covering this, guys. I know we have Clem and everything else, and I love them. I am a Protoss main. And you know what? I did get some PvP earlier with Forjumi and Geralt, but this is next level right here. Hero and parting, we gotta cover this. Alright, fine. I guess I'm gonna get skillless, and this could screw me. Oh, shit. I almost went the hero and skillless. Or, sorry, Clem and skill. Yeah, we gotta get this. We gotta get hero versus parting. This is just too good. This is just too good. I am Protoss, and I don't really care. We're catching this. I am so excited. I am so excited for this one. Poor Meg's getting knocked out. You know something? It's hero. The usual defense. I'm still gonna say Max Pax is quite good currently, but that was insane. If these guys keep it up, Max Pax is gonna have a hell of a time, and some of these guys in PvP overtime, I bet. Now that parting's coming back, it's kind of there. I never said your part of you is bad. I'm just saying currently he's got an uphill battle, but so far parting is the first Korean to come back. Like, Stats has been struggling, dude. Some of these guys kind of gave up a little bit, feels like, but I mean, it's kind of rough in Korea right now, but hey. I knew he'd come back. It's just give it time. And magically Pig appears. Oh, Pig's been covering some of it. I didn't realize it. Beyond 2-0. Okay, Beyond 2-0. Whoa, Beyond 2-0 Rainer? Damn, I wanted to catch some Rainer tonight too. Obviously, I love Beyond. I don't get to cover much Rainer, so it's always nice. Unless I was doing World Team League stuff or something, but... Damn. Alright, guys. Good night, part-time badass. Alright. Trying to find what we're getting. That's crazy. I wasn't sure where that was going. I wouldn't be surprised. Hot take. We saw Clem do stuff, but seeing Parting move back up, I think it's going to be Hero. And I still like Max Paxton. I'm not going to take too much away from Max Pax. The same time is for his consistency of wins. The same time, you can't really play EU to Korea and vice versa. There's a reason you don't see them play on. They just have too much ping. This is the closest they can get. But in reality, I can see Parting make a comeback. I can see Hero stepping it up because of Parting. And Classic. I'm going to type this out to you guys. Hot take, but I think all the OGs are going to probably have... Parting's going to get people motivated, but I could see Hero really stepping it up a lot. All right. See what we get, guys. Oh, wait, they're on EU. They're on... Wait. Did I miss it? I'm an idiot. They're on Asia. I forgot they're on Asia. The Cabal side's there, and I would have been the only one covering this fucking... Fuck, man. I'm messaging Parting here. Hopefully he reads it. Ah, this sucks, guys. I could have been covering this. I'd be the only one covering this. Nobody's covering the first game. Luckily, Parting streaming it. It's all right, guys. This could be a long game, too. Well, I don't know. He's going Stargate. I don't know what Hero's doing. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. The only reason I can tell is Heroes on my friends list. I'm like, are they in game? I mean, I could have went to Parting stream, and that would have been smarter. I forgot to put his stream up, and I would have known, but damn. Alexander Enke got it. Guys, Alexander Enke has it. Okay, at least there's our Spanish amigo, my amigo Mr. Enke has it. And pull it up on here to see what's going on. But I have to keep an eye on the lobby too, so bear with me. Let me hide the chat. So we kind of get a little bit, because I want to see this, guys. I want to see this. All right, well, we're waiting anyway. It's better than nothing. This lets me see when they get back in a game. Oops. Where's... no, it's Enki. This is... So, I mean, unfortunately, this is where we're at, just to get an idea what's going on the whole side. Mi amigo, Mr. Enki. All right, looks like Heroes went Stargate as well. And we'll see what happens here. Ooh, Hero has a Phoenix out. Parting's going to save the Oracle marginally. Again, I got to keep an eye out, so bear with me, guys. I know this is lame, but it's about the best I could do for the moment. Yeah, I'll do this. For Alexander Enki. Alrighty, guys. Well, Hero went into Immortal. Interesting. He went Robo, Parting going into Blink. Both equal on workers. I kind of like Parting's going into Blink a little more. It's a little more standard. Hero's kind of playing more defensively that way, but he's going to have pretty delayed Blink then, unless he does something wild, but... This could be pretty crazy. Unfortunately, again, missing this is rough. I don't think this one's going to be over for a while anyway. Oh yeah, that's true. I could. Yeah, I had... Funnily enough, Grex, I'm already doing that. All right. All right, the Big Mac. I know your opinions, but still. I think you are a bit harsh on some of the guys, though, too. As I think a lot of people would totally agree with. Okay, Hero... is going for Resonating Glaive, so he's going for that Immortal Glaive build. That's actually a pretty nasty build, but Parting's got the... Oh! Parting just ate a huge stasis ward, and this could be very rough for him. Hero getting a Warp Prism out. Nice pull by Parting on his probes, though. Still, this could go either way. This game's a wild one, and I'm sorry I missed it, guys. That's I'm so happy Enki's covering it, at least. All right, this is actually a really good game. And Heroes, our parting side, I'm looking at as it's going live. It looks like it is a little rough for parting, though he has a third base. We'll see. Wow. So I'm seeing this ahead of the time, as you guys probably are already. Crazy, crazy game. The parting is definitely has been faltering in supply. The third Nexus has kept them in, but I don't have any vision of what Hero's got, because Hero's been basically pitching him on the other side of the map. The Adepts have just been destroying parting's economy, getting on his production. There's so many Adepts they can kill the production. They can install the production, if nothing else, if not kill it. Parting's doing sick micro load the oracles. Let's be real here. Like, I feel like if you have oracles, in a weird way, you build like more oracles against this. So you have stasis wards like everywhere. If you can segment off like 3 different stasises, you can eventually kind of chisel these guys out. But Parting may be able to. No, I think Hero might take this one, guys. Yep. All right. Okay, Parting did lose the first game. You're gonna say Hero 2-1? Hero's a little more up on the meta. I mean, Hero sets the meta lately too a lot of times. Hero just said hi, and all is well. My boy, Mr. Hero. 2 of the best. Like, these guys, come on. People don't put Hero up there enough, and I get it for, like, standings and stuff, but Hero is so fucking good, dude. Hero is still really, he's always eternally up there for me. It's just, what a madman. But Parting versus Hero is just, If you're gonna have a PvP, this is a honest to God PvP. Ain't nobody gonna tell me otherwise. It's a damn shame this isn't a semifinal, because I'd like to see. It's sad that they're both on the same side in a way. But I think Parting's got to be feeling pretty good that he took a game off Dark. Anyway, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn in the red. Give it up for Parting, the big boy. And his opponent in the bottom right. It is Hero from Dragon Kites of Gaming. That's not... Hero's Johnny Rico, oh god. You mean... what the hell was his name? I forgot his name, I don't even care. But anyway, yeah, Hero has that. This has been, it's the European players have been doing it too, actually. Resonating Glaive Adept Immortal has been kind of coming into the meta in PvP. Every so often you'll see it, and even on EU games. Geralt surprisingly has done that build recently. I've seen a lot of the guys do it, but Geralt has actually done that build too. Hero, Geralt. I have a weird feeling, in a strange way, I wonder if Neeb on his break played with some of these guys too. Because I will tell you this, fun fact for those of you guys that know Geralt, many of you do in chat, he and Neeb used to always practice. Like, Neeb would actually make time to practice with Geralt, which is why he's really good at PvP. When you'll see stuff and you're like, well, you know, there's inconsistencies in some of the matchups, but why he's really good at PvP is practice with Neeb. Yeah, when you get enough adepts, guys, that build's good. Enough resonating glaive adepts, as you saw in that game, you start tearing apart the infrastructure. You're not going to be able to kill the gateways and stuff as easily, but you're going to be able to Shrek through pylons. So even when you can't find economic damage, you can go in and literally just shit on the pylons. Dave, I envy you having friends you do. You're in good company on the side of content creators. I mean, thank you. Listen, I just talk to these guys. I piss off a fair share of players, and some of them I actually get along with pretty good. Poor Hero was sick when I met him. I would have liked to hang out with those guys more, but some of it's kind of awkward when you don't speak Korean, too. But that would have been really, really cool. Parting is able to get his Nexus out. Hero is not. Hero going... Is Hero forced into He's not really forced to. Honestly... Guys, I'm going to say it. I'm not a big fan of this. A lot of guys do this, but that's such a slight delay. Hero literally could have played it out like normal. That was like a non-delay to his Nexus. He didn't have to go 3-gate Robo, but he is going 3-gate Robo. And if it was a 1-gate expand, it'd be a different story. 3 sentries, though? This could be pretty good for Hero. Hero going for a proxy something. He's just... Huh? He's just mind gaming, I guess. Parting is going for Blink, just has his 2 gates. He's not aware yet, but he does have 3 sentries, and that's a lot of scouting. Robo is going to be scouted. The gate is going to be scouted. Yeah, this is really important for Hero to deny the scout. I don't think Parting got a read. He didn't get a read again on the Nexus just yet, but I think he knows what's up. Hero going for that Warp Prism. Even has his probe out for a potential other proxy, and he's going to do that. This is wild. This is a scout for Stargate or anything coming on the other side of the map, is what that is. I wasn't even thinking in that term, but Parting does have Blink coming. Hero going to lose his probe, so that's going to be a possibility of a problem. Warp Prism is going to make its way here in a bit. Hero, why are we throwing the probe away, mate? Sounds crazy, but... I mean, he's going to have fast warpings with the Prism, provided he doesn't lose it, but still. Nice micro from Hero, with considering he doesn't have Blink. Neither player does yet, but Parting certainly will. Hero has to make damn sure he does not lose this Warp Prism, and that is the most important piece of this play here. Is not losing the Warp Prism, getting the damage done. He's going to try to target this if he... Wow. If he gets enough economic damage, too, that could be big. Hero Sentry even kind of a component into this, but the workers are not... Oh, Parting was attacking with the workers, guys. That was actually really big. For a while, Parting didn't have all of his boys attacking. They were just kind of sitting there, so Hero was able to target fire the Stalkers. Pretty uncontested. GG. Oh, Parting's going to go down. Hero takes it. What is Parting write in Korean? Let me write this. I hope I get to know Parting a little bit. He's too famous, though, you know. It's not like that, but with KSL, I got to know a bunch of them, but he was very... Thank you for your effort. That's the usual thing they say. I keep it real. Oh, thank you, Psychons. You're fine. You can talk about whatever. Rico changed his name. It was I forgot what it was, but I'm sure he did change his name. I really don't care. I won't know who it is, and it won't psychologically get in my head anymore. I lost enough MMR where I shouldn't see him anymore. But he's intentionally dropped that MMR, you know. And he's pretty trash, so it's not surprising. Poor Parting. He had a good run, though. He had a good run. Poor Parting. You know, E for effort, though, Mr. Parting. I'm happy we got to see him. Clem versus Bion. Pog. And what else is going on? So, Hero advances to the semifinals. Parting had a good run today. Is it Clem versus Bion in semifinals? And then after it's Hero versus winner of Solar and Estrella? I know everybody's been going to the Clem side, but I might go... I'm going to do whatever. I mean, I just want to make sure we have coverage. We don't know if Clem versus Beyond's still running. Let's take a look. Artosis may be on that. Oh, Foxer Estrella is still going on. Wow, it's 1-1. Foxer took a game off Estrella. My boy, Mr. Foxer. I love Estrella, but that's still pretty sick to see. Foxers are becoming a really good player. So we do have another game coming up. We're going to have a winner of Foxer and Estrella versus Solar. But I kind of want to see... Oh, Estrella's playing Zerg. Estrella's off racing again, guys. But I think it's because they're buds. So we're going to go to Clem versus... I'm going to at least cover some of this. I may have to jump. Clem versus Bion. Yeah, exactly, Help 4. Not bad at all for Parting. I'm sure he's upset, but he should be feeling... he should be feeling a little better. I see him. He doesn't look as bad. He looks like he's got a little smile. Big thanks to Parting for playing. I have to simp on Parting now. All right, but anyway, guys, best of 3 here again. This is the upper bracket semifinals, I believe. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura representing Team Liquid. In the red, give it up for Clem. His opponent in the upper left representing Shopify Rebellion. It is Bion. Pretty epic TVT here. Again, I may have to bounce series because, well, you know, being the underdog. I think we can just stay on. We'll see how this goes, but as you guys may know, this is a match I... Oh, we got a little pause. I actually look forward to. Estrella's playing Zerg versus... Yeah, I'm seeing it. I didn't know he would play the whole series like that. How you doing, Fat and Ice? What's up, buddy? Mr. Fat and Ice. Guys, we get a little pause here. But I am a big fan of TVT in some cases. This is a match that I'm really going to be a fan of. Bion and Clem is going to be... It should be some pretty top-notch stuff. It could be over quick. It's TVT, let's be real. Bion with the ZZ. He wants to play. I'm literally gifting parting a sub until I'm stuck in watching a TVT now with the sad face, the QQ. All right. Oh, Clem's good. Clem's good. He's back. We got a game now. Let's see what we get, guys. Map hacks engage, guys. Oh, someone parting split. Folks were in there saying nice casting. That's nice of them. They came in to say hi. I had to pay my respects to the Godfather. I wish Hero streamed. You know what I'm saying, guys? Hero, Dark, but more. And we see Shin stream or Ragnarok, as we all usually know him. Beyond just on one gas this time. This is kind of interesting. There's no shot. He's Reaper fast expanding against Clem. That's a madman right there. Guys, do you think that Beyond's making this harder for himself? Because I do. Beyond's just now finishing his racks, in fact. I think Beyond is going to make this incredibly harder on himself. Clem opening more standard. A Reaper fast expands. Kind of suicide sometimes in this state of TBT. Guys, actually, I'm going to do a prediction. Is it going to be Beyond or Clement? Prediction is up. Clash of the Titans tonight, guys. We just had Hero versus Parting. Now we got Beyond versus Clem. Well, not super aggressive. Beyond might just be fine. Cyclone opener from Clem. It's going to come out a little longer, so Beyond should have his out in time. There's no shot he's not going to open. I highly doubt he's not going to open a Cyclone. He's opening Hellion? Uh-oh. This could be rough. Couple Marines could help, but the two Reapers are already possibly going to be a problem. We'll see. Where are the Reapers going? Are they going up the cliff? We'll see. Nope, they're going right in the natural. Will the CC finish? The answer is yes. He's not going to be able to save this, but he's going to start his orbital anyway, and I don't hate it. Hellion will help with the Reapers, though. The Cyclone's not immediately going across the map. Clem's kind of... Well, he had it rallied. I guess it will. I said, don't hate this now from Clem. Two Reapers and a Cyclone. Another Cyclone coming. Beyond going for his Cyclone now. May get out in time. I actually think this may get out in time. Cyclones are not that fast early. Could get some... It's probably going to get a little bit of damage, but... Alright, Beyond going for a medevac as well. With classic Beyond little drop Reno. And this is... I don't hate this from Clem at all. Going immediately in. Beyond does have the Cyclone. Beyond, what are we doing? A little bit of a miss micro. The Hellion's going to immediately fall. Only one Reaper here. Beyond does have the tools to defend for now. Clem is just backing off. Right, Beyond wants to shark this out. If it's a little bit of high ground, he could be alright. Double Cyclone production from Beyond. Double Cyclone production from Clem. Beyond didn't get a tech lab, though, and he's going for the Raven, probably. Highly doubt he's going for a Banshee, but if it was Goombi Ho, I'd say maybe. If it was special, I'd say definitely. Funnily enough, they both are going for medevacs, but one is going for two Cyclone drop. Or no, sorry, it's a Cyclone, a Reaper, and two Marines. All right, but there are two Cyclones here for Beyond. Beyond saves the workers, but he needs to win this micro battle, and there's no second supply. Why did Beyond leave that open? Why did Beyond leave that open? Still, the other side of it. Oh, the drop is held by Clem. I think this was a bit of a mistake from Beyond on a lot of fronts. He's going to repair his Cyclone. He needs to use it. He's going to lose his reactor. And actually, at this state, it could be pretty rough. Raven's out, but it's already taken some damage. 5 workers falling for Beyond. 4 for Clem. Beyond only has a Marine and a medevac. Wow. Scrappy game already. Raven does have an auto turret available. Oh, nice catch by Beyond. Reaper Grenade not going to do anything. Clem already aggressing with his Raven. Beyond going to return with this medevac. If he repairs it, it can be helpful, but the two Cyclones going to jettison over here into the main base of Beyond, who's trying to go for a third CC, as is Clem, but these two Cyclones are going to probably get a lot of worker damage. I'm going to call it now. Beyond is unprepared for this, doesn't have the information. And I think he's going to be hit sandwiched on two fronts. He's going to have to split something, but he needs to take care of either or both. GD's call it. Clem just takes it quick. I should have waited for a second. Let's see what happens here. Did the other series finish up? Solar. I was going to see if Foxer and them finished up too. Hopefully this one isn't over too quick, but at the same time, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I want to see what happens on the other side because we're going to have Solar versus Estrella, or no shot Estrella would play Solar with Zerg, but it's kind of funny. He's been playing Zerg and Terran all night, even against Foxer. What a gentleman Estrella is, but because if he could potentially, we've seen Estrella lose games because of his off racing. We're playing random. And if that's the case, I wanted to catch my boy Fox. Like, you can't catch everybody. I'm happy to be covering this. It's good to see my boy Mr. Clem. And, like, realistically, it's Clem and Beyond. Come on, guys. I always was hoping Clem would do something. He finally got a win. Beyond, just my personal favorite Terran. It's his play style. It's what he does. When he's on fire, the man is cooking. With those crazy Beyond drops. It's one of my favorite things to see. Yeah, I don't know about this. It's like a high risk, high reward play. Seeing Yeti talking about the Cyclone drops there. It's always my thought about him in TVT. High risk, high reward, because there's a good chance your opponent could be doing the same thing. And anyway, he's up a point in the upper right. In the red. Give it up for Team Liquid's Clem. His opponent in the bottom left from Shopify Rebellion needs 2 games to take it. Give it up for Micro Jackson himself with the cheeky supply depot. It is Beyond. Is he gonna... He's going for a Reaper. He's got to be going for a 2 racks Reaper. 3 racks Reaper, potentially. Let's see. This could be a quick series. If these guys are playing extra spicy. The Reaper fast expand it went pretty well for Beyond for a minute, but I think his decision to do that weird drop, even opening the Hellion, was kind of dicey. It made sense, but more or less that drop I think was too risky when he went Reaper fast expand. He should have been defensive in my eyes. I know Beyond likes to do his drop stuff, but you know how it be. Oh, Clem getting cheeky. No, he's just looking for mine out here. Is this a misread from me? Very probably. Is Beyond just like metagaming him? He's obviously going for a build. It's a fast gas, so Clem's barracks finishes a smidge faster, consequently a faster Reaper, but Beyond's back home anyway. And is he gonna Reaper expand in a different way? What's going on? He is. Ha! Beyond just going for a little plot twist on how he Reaper fast expands. Going for... Okay, we'll take it, guys. Alright, Beyond immediately going into his factory thereafter. Clem obviously did. He was double gas. Standard opener. He's pulled off. We know where this is headed, boys and girls. We know where this is headed. Alright, Marine follow-up for Beyond as well. Clem looking for Proxy Rex. Neither one of them went for an SCV Scout, which I guess I'm not so surprised on. Clem with not really that delayed of a CC. Beyond's obviously going to have his faster, has his Reaper out defensively. He's just going to chill. I think playing this one, again, with the faster CC, I kind of like being a little safer for a bit. I'm hoping that's what Beyond does. All right, he's going for a Hellion. He's going for a Starport. Clem going for a Hellion. So it's Reapers and Hellions. Okay, class, the age-old. These guys are shifting it up a little bit. Reapers and Hellions for Clem. Beyond still should be okay. He is getting that reactor, but He has to be careful. This could be a powerhouse. He is getting his orbital going down, buttoning down here and getting the reactor, getting a cyclone out now. Now with the cyclone, I like this against the Reapers and Hellions. But it's only going to be one for now. He's going for a drop. Alright. Clem CC is about to finish as well. VN already has his orbital command center, though. So that is going alright for him. But Clem is just going to have a massive bunch of units here. Just Reapers and Hellions. Going for a medevac as well. Alright. One Reaper and one Hellion from Beyond going to scout. Honestly, in those trades, I know it's early on. I don't think it would be too bad. Two Cyclones going. He's going into a Raven. This two Cyclones going to be defensive, I'm sure. Oh, wait. This is scouted. Oh, shit. Beyond. You saw. Is Beyond full sending? All right. And he doesn't have a wall. Okay, he's going to try to get a wall. What? Oh, it's the two Cyclones here. That's the thing. Oh, but he's got to be careful. Cyclones are a bit of paperweights. Beyond trying to get some work in. He's too forced over here. And that bought Clem some time for not only the units, but the medevac as well. Now there's going to be two Cyclones for him to deal with. Three workers falling for Beyond's kind of rough. Losing a Cyclone as well. Now Clem's going to go for a double Cyclone drop. And again, that's kind of what I don't like about this one. I mean, it's not like Clem was being extra super hyper aggressive there. He was a standard opener. The Viking from Clem's kind of nice, considering there's a medevac out. Beyond's gonna have to go back home with this for sure. Oh, Beyond misses this though, and there's nothing back home to defend. This Raven could be coming out, but that's gonna be it. Beyond's like posturing out. Nothing's here. The two Cyclones are gonna be like way too late. Beyond pulls it. That's a sick pull though. That's about as good as he could have done. That was an immediate reaction. Two Cyclones coming in. The SCV's fight. He kills one of them. All right, so Beyond loses 4 workers. It's amazing how fast Cyclones kill workers now, but damn. Parting's looking for a mod to know how to run a pull. Did you see? Yes, we did, Thorn. I covered that series. I did. I wanted to cover some Fox or Estrella, by the way, too, but like, I mean, I'm not bitching. I got to cover that series too, Thorn. I was doing my best to hop around. We got a lot of good games tonight. Demosthenes almost pulled off a sick cannon rush on Parting. He tried 2, but his first game, he literally almost had Parting. Like, it was actually good enough that he may have been able to win the game if he had the follow-up. It was pretty cool to see. All right, Beyond finally getting a couple workers of his own. Third CC started before Clem's on the low. Clem started earlier, but Beyond's is on the low ground. Kind of evens out. Oh, Beyond looks like... No, Clem actually losing some Cyclones. It's an empty medevac. Is Clem cosplaying as Beyond right now, guys? He's got his stuff across the map. It's mostly Cyclones for Clem, but now we are going to transition into tanks, it looks like. So it is going to be 3-1-1 standard follow-up. Double eBay for both. Beyond's finished up before, but is Beyond going to... Oh, he remembered his 1-1, guys. That's pretty huge for Beyond. Because sometimes we see the class... Oh, not building his orbital. Clem's going to have his done at first. Beyond could... If he starts mining. Beyond, fix your saturation. Fix your saturation, amigo. Maybe he's playing it safe. Okay, Beyond coming in very decisively here. Auto turrets trying to land. This is crazy because it's Raven on Raven action. All the auto turrets of Beyond getting pulled. The boys are pulled down from Clem. 9 workers fall in the tanks there, but can Beyond just jump on top of this? It looks like he might get this tank. He is going to. Sick micro from Clem, but 15 workers falling. Ain't looking good for Mr. Clement. Nice plays from Beyond. This one, he's commanded pretty hot. Stim's going to finish for Clem, but Beyond's has done a lot sooner. He has the 1-1 faster as well, even though he's just traded out. Got the medevac, too. It's 12-27 army supply. Granted, Beyond's across the map. Beyond picking off unit after unit with 1 Cyclone. And I'd say, oh, he's got to be careful not to lose these 2 Ravens, though. That's very important to keep those Ravens. Armory going down for Beyond first. He's preparing for 2-2 right away, getting combat shields a little before, just a knife's edge faster, the hair of the dog faster than Clem. No, I don't think anybody did either, Thorn. And I was going to be me and Enki. Enki covered the first one of Hero versus Parting. I just missed that one because I was waiting in NA, and I was literally so sold for it. Luckily, we got game 2. All right, this cheeky Marine's going to be a pest. There's some Marines down here. Beyond. He's going to lose like an SCV, probably, maybe 2. No, he's not going to lose 2. Marine is going to go down after the stim. Drop from Beyond's going to be thwarted through. Now, Beyond already has the sensor tower started, his 4th base on location. Clem's just lost a lot of workers. I mean, it's TVT. This could go anywhere. Clem is so behind in upgrades, though. His armory's not done, and Beyond's into 2-2. Combat shield's going to finish, again, just slightly faster than Clem. Army supply in favor of Beyond. And the 2 Ravens going to go to harass. All right, the 1 tank getting some damage. Oh, my God, getting some decent damage. I don't hate this Raven harass, but there is a missile turret to defend on the bottom right side of this. All right, he can get... Oh. Yeah. He going in the main. He's going right in the main with this. Is he going to drop more auto turrets? He's going to try to go to the natural. Beyond causing some chaos, getting a few workers here or there. Clem trying to go for a drop of his own. Beyond going into vehicle weapons already. Clem's economy was really hurt with this. Nice splits from Beyond. He's pushing in. Not overextending. Oh, Beyond needs to take out this tank. It is going to land a shot, but he's going to get so many workers. Oh, man. I don't know why I'm getting so much lag, guys. GG. Beyond takes game number 2 in a very sick game. All right, guys. I'm going to close out of some of this. Too many windows open, maybe. I don't know why that was lagging out. I didn't see anything lagging here. I don't know if it was just something was screwy on that, because usually I'll get something in OBS or whatever. Very good stuff. Again, guys, something else. I have another Twitch channel I'm going to be starting for other stuff. And the goal is to cut down, in order to cut down my streaming, or at least try to do something more productive. It's going to be this, too. I'm going to put this in. I want you guys to follow, if you could. If you want to see the other stuff of Dave, it's Dave Testa TV. I don't know, I half-assed set up anything on it. All right. And guys, we have another, this week we have another Mobius tournament. This one's going to be up to 5.3K if anybody's interested, on Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern time in the United States. So open MMR, otherwise to 5.3. Anybody under can play. We might make a little adjustment somewhere abouts there. All right, anyway, it is match point spawning the upper right-hand corner of the upper bracket semifinals. Representing Team Liquid, give it up for Clem. Mr. DreamHack Atlanta 2023 winner. His opponent in the bottom left in the blue from Shopify Rebellion. It is Beyond. With some sick plays last game. Clem with the crazy early micro in game 1. See how we get it. I think it's kind of cool to see Beyond. Cyclones are awful in TVT. Well, unfortunately, that's basically became heavily the meta, Thorn. They're both awful and yet not. I think it depends. When the Cyclones are out in mass, they're going to get into a spot where they're both in that spot. Like, especially here, but unfortunately, that Cyclone Raven play is the way to deal with it. Typically. Eventually, he who hath tank, I think, will win it with good placement. But it depends. It's not like they were playing Bio, they were just using... They were in a weird spot. What can I say? Bien playing a little more standard TVT this game. Clem as well. I like Beyond's supply depot other than to, like, quote, hide it. He's doing it for scouting an early drop, which we saw from both of them. But I don't know how this is going to play out. This is the first time Beyond's played double gas as well. They both like their drops. Beyond rallying down here. He's just scouting around. Reaper coming across them. Okay, never mind. Not immediately from Clem. He's waiting for another one. And from the 2-1. Thinking it's just pretty standard here. From both of them, pretty identical, I should say. As we get into it. All right, Clem has put an additional worker back in the gas. Beyond's on 3-3, so he's hammering down. Oop, a little bit of a misclick there. Mispress, but he's going to have his double cyclones out. Clem going to his first cyclone. So it's a 1 cyclone, 2 Reaper push. Beyond getting his starport. I'm sure he's going to get a tech lab behind this. So he's probably going to go for a Raven. Both players with a pretty similar command center. As we get into it. You guys not liking me covering this series, or too many people were. I wanted to get the other side. Estrella versus Solar sounded really good to me. Winner goes on to fight Hero. Winner of this advances to the grand finals of tonight. All right, Clem going for the earlier third gas, but at the same time, it kind of evens out in a way because Beyond has been sitting at 3 gas saturation for a while. So earlier on, I find it pretty similar. Beyond is again going to take his gas, so Beyond for the 1. I am a big fan of Beyond. I like. I'm not taking anything against Clem. I like Clem. Clem is a man. Fresh coffee pot. Thank you for the 7 months, my man. 2 base, man. 2 heckin' base. All right, 2 cyclones pushing out. We got 4 going across the map. Oh, Beyond is again not going to be. This is unfortunate, but 4 cyclones and a Reaper might get some work done over here. There's going to be 2 cyclones and 2 Reapers. Oh, Beyond going to lose these mules too. That's actually pretty big. Raven's going to be out. Beyond is going to have to wait for just a minute for these 2 cyclones to pop, and then with the Raven, he should be fine. Oh, the other one was a little disjointed. He's going to go right for the medevac. Auto turret going to help in some defense. Beyond getting 8 workers. Oh, Beyond got 8 workers on Clem, but Clem got 6. And kind of an awkward spot on both sides. The supply depot not finished for Beyond, but oh, wow, it's a tit for tat trade. Beyond does have 4 cyclones already out again. Clem. Yeah, Clem's got a larger army. Beyond, you shouldn't be pushing me. I don't like this decision from Beyond. Kind of scrappy game. It was kind of unlucky that he just missed Clem. He does scout the Raven. All right, Beyond running the hell back home. Wait, what is he doing? I think he should just posture these guys out over to the left. He's going to try to catch it with 2. Coming from this side, and he's just going back home. Clem going into interference matrix. I like it. And already going for his 3rd CC. Kind of in a safe spot behind his natural there. This is what I'm talking about. Beyond should have taken those cyclones and just left them right here. Lower risk play. Excuse me, guys. Thank you again, Fresh Coffee Pot, for 7 months. Oh man, Raven goes down for Beyond, and the auto turret just destroys his art. Beyond, GG's. That's it. Clem's gonna take it. It was a short one. Oof, that could have been different. I think Beyond getting too aggressive there is not the play against Clem. I know I'm no Terran, but very well played by Clem. Still, Beyond had a sick game number 2 there. I just don't think in how... It's a ballsy move, but I don't think that's the timing Beyond's usually the best these days. It depends. Like, if he's playing against Clem, you know what I mean? Clem's starting to get a little... He's a spicy TVT player. He is a spicy TBT player for sure. All right, guys, give me just a minute. I'm going to wait for our next match. I'm going to look at the bracket. Solar Estrella is going on. That's where we're going to be headed to. Estrella versus Solar will be up next. It's going to probably be a bit sad to see Beyond down and away. At the same time, Clemson Fire. Great game. Great series. I'll be right back.
Imagine Taryn.
I think we get a game. Ooh. Estrella versus Solar, winner goes to Fight Hero. Lower sided bracket, not lower bracket. Estrella almost played Terran, and I was like, dude, Terran? Estrella, Terran? And Solar said race. He's like, nah, dude, don't insult me like that. Play your main. Come on, man. Granted, kudos to Jugger J taking a game off Solar earlier as well. But here we are in the lower bracket semifinal, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Site Delta. A Terran favored map, but guess what? There's no Terran here. It is our Zerg player from Onside Gaming, Mr. Solar. His opponent in the upper left, in the red, from Maturino, sending across a probe to get the hatch block, is none other than Max Angel, Mr. Estrella, one of the nicest guys I know. I'm always happy when he gets some dubs. I'm a big fan of Solar too. Even if he's my cringe opponent in ESL when I play. Joking. I love Solar. Not an aid. Look at this Estrella coming KR'd. I love it because Solar speaks some pretty good English. Yeah, dude, this is great. Let's go. Some fun from the players. Not too shabby. Damn, forgot to get a drink again. Sorry, guys. Had to get a brief little snackerino here. Stray opening pretty standard so far, but is an Estrella game ever standard? Curious to see what he brings us, but it's one. Oh, sorry, it's 1-1. I didn't update the score. Match point. I did mention that before and typed it in chat, but just in case, it is 1-1. I luckily just got back in time to catch this. Yeah, either way, this could be tough for Solar. I mean, Solar has beaten Hero before. Estrella beating Hero? I think Estrella has maybe beaten Hero. He's definitely capable of it sometimes. It's PvP. Estrella's got some cool PvP builds and some pretty cool PvP play. You know? Anyway. Sorry, guys. Here we are. Twilight Council going down for Estrella. Going Stalker before Adept. With Solar, I don't hate it as much. If you're against like Dark or Rainer or Cyril, actually some other guys do. I mean, Solar could do it too, potentially. But usually they're going out with that aggressive wing scouting. Oh, wow. Estrella has big balls, guys. He's literally just going... He's trying to get any Overlord anywhere on the map, but now here comes 4 Lings. And that's a problem. Actually, pretty wild. Dude, Estrella's playing aggressive. Oh, and it's a trap. He's going for a proxy. In a way, I don't like it. Old me? Dude, proxy the Zerg. New me, not so much. Proxy with Blink, though. Something like DTs would be cool. I'm not saying this isn't cool, but you know, I don't know why I'm getting some lag here, but I don't know if you guys notice. It's my game. You obviously see what I see, but it's been strange. Yeah. There you have it. More stalkers coming. I think Estrella's kind of tipping his hat though that it's gonna be a 2-base all-in. I don't think it's gonna. Well, yep. Now I do now. I don't think Estrella should be 2-base all-inning per se, but he could technically macro behind it. This is gonna be plain Jane Blink stalkers, especially against the guy that goes Ling. He's a heavy Ling-heavy player. Oh, this is gonna be scouted. Oh no. Maybe it's gonna be scouted. Maybe not. Honestly, I feel like this is a tell. Estrella has the right gas economy for this. He's getting his stalkers warped out. Blink's gonna finish here in just a moment. Strat may have a chance for an army supply lead. There's no robo with this. There's no forge with this. There's no follow-up with this. There's a lot of links. And well, this has now tipped his hat. Overlord's gonna see this. Ling's coming in as well. The adept shading. This proxy is gonna be found. It's an oh shit, you found my proxy. Remember what Roach is coming out as well. The spine here is gonna be annoying. Ling's gonna target on one of the pylons. It's gonna be a problem. Estrada's gonna have to clean this up. Or try to. He loses the probe too, so once this second pylon goes down, that's just it. These stalkers have taken a big beating as it stands. Again, no other follow-up. Dep's just gonna choke in the wall. They have some point of defense, but Solar is on 3 bases and has a massive army supply. Estrada trying to tackle. He could get like sentries if he had like, I don't know, when you're warping in stalkers in this economy, it's kind of rough. We've seen him play like this before and then go into like Sentry Adept. Gotta hand it, I gotta give him credit though. The man is always doing something a little creative. Whether it always works or not, that is always the risk or reward. It's high risk, high reward plays, but it be what it be. Alrighty. Wow. Decent blinks, though. Estrada is getting an army supply up there, but still, Dark's getting... More time goes on. If Estrada doesn't start trading this out, that could be a problem. He's got slow zealots behind this. He hasn't taken another gas either with this. Would be one thing he could kind of do, even though this is like all-in. Maybe, like I said, you at least get out sentries or something. Maybe get charged. Something else so you can spend your money a little differently. Maybe go into Archons. Which don't really, you know, I mean, obviously you're focusing on stalkers, but a 3-base Zerg to a 2-base Protoss. It's a little different than we saw with Parting's game with Dark. I'm happy to see this one, though. Let's see if Estrada can make magic happen. He's got a good army supply. But at the end of the day, the problem is these Lings could get a lot of work done, and losing that core would be devastating. Estrada's gonna have to warp in something. He's warping in a stalker right there. He's, well, I guess getting a couple stalkers back home is worth it. He's got to get this down. He got to, Estrada, he's got too much going on. He has to immediately start attacking this. He's gonna lose his core otherwise. And I'll have to be the blink stalkers there. I don't hate it, because eventually they'll make their way across the map. Finally gets the spine. The problem is Solar's army's getting bigger again. Estrada's is now forced to go back. The Ling's counterattack is going to be an issue. Again, no probe. This is where I wouldn't have hated charge, truthfully. Like, for the Lings. For all of it. Like, Zealots will tank and meat shield a bit and maybe do a little better with the Lings. It's sort of, kind of... just get Estrada blink with these other 4 stalkers behind it. I don't know. Yeah, Dark's now leading a bit, but it's like Estrada can't do everything there. You're like so committed, but he is going to need some defense. I wouldn't hate it's like 2 adepts back home, 3 adepts. Okay, oh, the zealots are there. Okay, he has the pylon out of the wall, so that I like that a little better. All right, let's see how this trades out. Estrada getting a bigger army. Oh, the corrosive biles though, taking out some of the zealots. Alright, it's kind of tough to deal with slow zealots in your part of your thing when you got corrosive biles and stuff. They're going to eat some of it, but they do help to tank against the Lings. Yeah, Estrada's starting to falter a little bit. He's ahead on workers over Solar is the funny thing, but like, Solar obviously mining on 3 bases is a little better, even in any... Oh, nice, Mike. Estrada's micro is pretty good here, though. Estrada now in a massive army supply. Estrada, I wouldn't hate him getting some adepts, actually, now. I know I'm changing my mind, but the situation's changing, because Solar might have to be forcing them more Lings, and adepts would be fantastic to add into this with the stalkers. The YOLO Zealots may distract target firing of Solar, though. This is kind of crazy. Uh-oh. Oh, nice blink. Estrella now leading even more. Are we going to see a PvP lower bracket semifinals again? Damn! Can Estrella do it, guys? He can't eat these biles. Oh, he's starting to eat the biles, but still leading. He's still trading. But there's going to be a lot of Zerglings, and this is what I'm saying. If nothing else going back into Zealots, he's going to have to read this because a lot of the gas has been spent. And again, Solar on less workers. Wait, Estrella has a linger. Oh my god. GG. Estrella takes it, and he is going to advance to the lower bracket semifinals. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Sick games tonight. Clement already sitting at the top of the semifinals. We are now into Estrella versus Hero. Sick games. All right. I'm going to get a drink. We got Hero versus Estrella. I think it should be safe to say it's getting close to it. I'm going to update the title in a second. Surprised we didn't see Trigger play tonight. I didn't see him on the... roster. I'm trying to see. Okay, let's see here. Man, I'm missing so many emotes in this because a lot of it was like from War Chest and it was not there. Oh, Swan Machine Bundle. I'm gonna have to make note of that. I don't know why I never did some of these and I never thought about it. All right, guys. Yeah, Estrella was playing pretty good. First, I'm like, it's a dicey move, but nah. That worked out really well. Estrella doing what Estrella does best. Guys, I think I might play what up, meth salad. What? I think I might actually try to go through Pig's bronze to GM series for once and see how much attention I think it'd be funny. Guys, when I do Pigs Bronze to GM series, it's going to be Bronze to Bronze 2 with me doing it. I just told that. I was just mentioned that to him. Pigs, God damn it, Dave. You crazy old bastard. All right, guys, this one's going to be good. We got some good games. Spawning the upper left-hand corner of Hard Lead in the red, it is the lower side semifinals. Both of these guys are going to walk away. Well, one of these guys is going to walk away with $50, the other with 100. Anyway, spawning the upper left-hand corner from Dragon Kites of Gaming, it is Hero. His opponent in the bottom right, in the blue, with a cheeky pylon here. It is Matcherino's Estrella, Mr. Max Angel, who may be cannon rushing. Maybe not, but he may be cannon rushing. He's not. Still going to depth wall on his side, but could also be something else. Wait, what's this rally to? Okay, just his nat. I'm going to see if he's got something extra special sauce for us. I think it's still going to be a 2-gate, but we'll see. It's a little interesting place, but this reminds me of Roddy. For anybody that watches Roddy's ladder games. Yeah. A little bit. His is a little, Roddy's is a little more random at times, but this, if he blocks this off, this is a SimCity in one side anyway. Granted, the depths can still go around the back. You can tech up. Wait, okay, he's going here. Spicy, spicy. Guys, at the same time, Hero is not scouting. He's going for Proxy Stargate. I think could possibly be Robo, but this is looking to me a little bit more like Proxy Stargate. I have seen Robos kinda over here if he's going Warp Prism. But yeah. Typically you'd be like on this side of the rocks, so your opponent's, gonna hide it in some of those spots. Estrella looking for proxies. Didn't really go across the map for a full scout. Maybe Estrella's proxying as well. He's a pylon here to wall off. I think he can drop. He may actually wall off. Estrella going for a proxy as well. And this probe is... he's going to be looking around. I think he will go for the scout. Kind of an interesting opener. It is going to be Proxy Stargate from Hero. He's going for that Oracle. Estrella going for Stalker. Double Adept from Hero as well. So this could actually be a pain for Estrella, but maybe he wants to bait out the Adepts. He's got another probe going. You saw the shades. Well, Estrella, why are we sacking a probe? Alright, is Estrella gonna find this? Shreya's looking around for proxies. I think he's playing it, he's searching for proxies. He was looking for something for maybe some drops over there. Adepts are here. Twilight Council being built in the wall. Yeah, this is kind of, you know who does this a little bit? Classic, too. Okay, Shreya's gonna back the hell off for a second. He sees the shield battery there. Shreya didn't find the proxy. The Adepts are gonna be taken care of. Hero with the pylon. I love this. I mean, I've seen Hero kind of do this too, but this really reminds me of sometimes I get that feeling out of Shreya that he does. Jib baited. You snooze, you lose, but the Oracle's getting a lot of oh no, Shreya may just lose it right here. 24 to 18 and counting. Worker 7. Yeah, that's just 18 still. He saves it, not bad because he's got the Nexus. The wall's still up. He's even going to try to. Yeah, he saves the probe. This is good. It's a little bit of health damage on the Adept, but it's not what he needed. Okay, cancel the battery. Come on, Shreya. Cancel. Okay, good. Thank God. Shreya still has a probe. Is he going to find this proxy Stargate? He may not because of the Adepts. Let's take a look at Shreya's vision. He didn't see it. Oh, he was so close to see it, and the Adepts go back. He's not gonna find it. He was so damn close to finding that proxy Stargate. Hero could be done with it, though. Yeah, actually, I think he is for now. He's going into a Robo. So he's probably going for Immortals. Strategy, trying to get his worker count up. And Hero's quite behind on his Nexus, though. Strategy is gonna finish up here. Once Blink gets done, this Oracle shouldn't be too much of a threat. Even just 2 Stalkers here could be big. Honestly, see how she plays out. Really wouldn't hate a Sentry coming out from Shreya. Sucks that he lost the probe, though. He's so close to finding it. Even getting the pylon is huge. If the Stargate's done and there's no intention of using it again, a pylon's a big catch this early in the game. Hero does have a pretty high supply cap, though, and shield battery's almost completed. The Stalker Sentry over here, I think Shreya's going to find a hard time cracking this, especially with Big Daddy Immortal. He does have Blink, though, and he's still not saturated any of this. The Adepts are back in again. The stasis. Oh, I didn't even see that stasis ward coming. But these 2 Adepts are going to be a frightening thing for Shreya. He's going to have to recall. Oh, boy. Oh, no, the stasis ward's here. Shreya's not target fire on that. He's going to lose a lot of... Oh, man, I think this one might be over pretty soon, guys. Hero's been mining more. He's up 10 workers. It's not looking good for Shreya. He did get the Oracle finally, but 11 workers lost. And, yeah. Yeah, look at Hero's army supply, too, and it's 2 Immortals. Shreya can't really follow up with anything else, and he's kind of all over the map. Hallucinated Phoenix may see there's no army here. Shreya kind of splitting up his mining a bit. Shreya still hasn't seen this. Hero kind of just posturing out, honkering down defensively. Does not have a he's just going Immortal Stalker Sentry. And we've seen the Hero beat Classic playing like this. Decent micro from Shreya. He's really got to respect this army. He has no, like, immediate reinforcement right here, either. On top of being behind. So he needs this army. Nice catching a Stalker, but it's not as good as catching an Immortal, of course. Hero now going into a Warp Prism and the Twilight Council. That being said, Shreya tries blinking away, but it disintegrates from the cannons on the Immortal. Hero getting a 3rd base behind this soon as well, but Shreya's already started his. Okay, I like that. I like the charge. Shreya's not quite just dead yet. If he can keep the momentum, keep some pressure, Hero's going to scout this 3rd base. Hero may actually just go, you know what, we're not going to get a 3rd base just yet. Shreya's finally going to see the proxy. Is he going to get this pylon? He's going to get one of the pylons. Probably. Okay, Hero's blink coming, but again, Shreya with charge. I don't necessarily hate that at all. It's one of the sentries. Every bit of damage he does, and the time he buys for charge to come, maybe these gates to come online actually too. He's supply blocked though. He forgot to build a couple pylons. He's relying on this Nexus now for part of it, but oh my God, Shreya's trying to go back. Gets a target on an Immortal, but there's just too much army here. He's going to get Zealots out. He's going to pull the boys into the main base. The Nexus, the third's going to finish up. He could recall a lot. He could recall all the Stalkers back home. If he stalls this out, this could be big. But still, I don't know. I don't know if this is going to help at all, enough or at all. He's going to recall all the army. Estrella is fighting with his probes. He's fighting with all the probes of 2 mineral lines. He's going to try to target fire all or any of this. So many units. I think he should be prioritizing the Immortals, I guess, but he's got to prioritize it all. He has the third base, so somehow if he holds this, he could technically... Yeah, he's got a couple units back here. He's put some pressure on, but he hasn't got the worker damage done. He does hold, but at what cost? 17 to 33 workers. Still, again, a third base Estrella. He could kind of probe up, maybe. His army supply is bigger. Actually, yeah, he's got to just make something happen. There is a land where he gets something done. Charge lots are a good factor in this, but now, oh, Hero's got Blink stalled. So Hero was just starting it before that pylon catch was huge. The Zealot's actually going to be a decent factor here. He's going to catch the battery, so there's no battery overcharge. Stalkers gonna okay, there's a battery right there though on the high ground. Big Daddy Immortal's gonna stay alive for a bit. Estrella is really putting the pressure on. This game is nuts. Estrella's starting to get some significant worker damage. Hero forced to warp in slow Zealots, but here's the thing. Kicker is Dark Shrine's going down, so the clock's ticking for Estrella. And as good as he's doing in a rough position, he's not built any probes. Hero GG's. Estrella takes game number 1. Avenging Parting. Holy shit, Estrella is cracked. Estrella is cracked. Damn. Guys, this is... What a night of StarCrafting. What a night of StarCrafting. Damn, guys. Alrighty, here we are. Spawning the bottom left-hand corner of Hikari. In the red from Dragon Kites of Gaming. It is Hero. He needs 2 points to advance to the finals. His opponent in the upper right, the only American in the semifinals. Give it up for Max Angel. Mr. Estrella from Maturino with a point on the board. He just needs to take this some way, somehow. He's going for a low ground. Is he going for a 1-gate expander, or is it something cheekier? Guys, I'm hoping for something really wild. With these two, anything's going to be wild. I have a weird feeling he's going to try to 1-gate. I've seen Estrella do some good jobs with it, but against Hero, obviously Estrella's been playing the game for quite a long time, and he's quite good. That was a crazy game, number 1, though. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised at all to see something extra spicy, but I think he's just going to go Nexus first. He is going to go Nexus first. Hero obviously is very likely to be very aggressive against this. Probes OP Finesse, what up, buddy? Yeah, Enza Max. Yo, Estrella's he's literally just a cool player. He's a really cool guy, and he's a really good guy too. Guys, it took me everything to buy him a drink and actually drink it. He almost drank a whole beer for me because he's not a drinker. My man Max almost drank a whole beer from me in Atlanta this year. Because I was so proud of him for his proxy Void Ray game. in his how he did in Atlanta. I thought he did really well. He almost drank a whole beer for Uncle Dave, you know? Alright, Hero going for Proxy Stargate, I'm guessing? No, Robo. Alright, interesting, Robo. It's closer. This is Triangle third. Stray going Stargate. He's playing it max spec style, and hopefully he's not going Oracle. You should know it's Hero if he just goes straight to Void Ray. Shield battery it up. Maybe get to the Forge and the Photon Cannons. I don't know. Hero getting another probe in here. Oh yeah, you know Hero's up to no good with this. He's got another probe in here. Stray's gonna chase it down. He's got to drop these batteries soon because there's... Oh, 2 Adepts coming too. Oh, buddy. It's for the probe to escape too. Just in case. Adepts are gonna be seen. Stalker's out though. He needs a Void... Not an Oracle, mate. I'm telling you, Void Ray. I don't care what you think it is. And these Adepts are so close, it's hard to do the rewall. Oh, nice job by Estrella right there. Pulling the probe back again. The Oracle coming out. I mean, Oracles could be pretty good. Observer from Hero. He's going for a Twilight and another gate, so he's going 4 gate. Oh no, he's 3 gate Robo Twilight. I like the Void Ray. The Oracle is out to scout. That's actually going to be pretty big. Doesn't have enough energy now because it did have to use some. Still the Stalker going to put some pressure on. Eventually the Oracle will have some Pulsar Beam energy. Shreya forced to pull the boys. And guess what? These 2 Adepts are going to go back to the natural. Void Ray is going to be out. It'd be annoying. Okay, anyway, the problem is the Void Ray could probably be better spent attacking. He needs to attack with whatever. It could be better spent attacking the Warp Prism. Oracle's gonna get some of the... Oh yeah, nice catch, nice catch. Nice pickup micro from here. I mean, it's Hero. The man has fucking god tier micro. Still, Estrella losing 5 workers. So 1 base Hero. He needs to buy time. He could tech out of stuff. I wouldn't hate a Robo after or something. Or even if he goes into a Twilight, if he can get there. Just more gates, more anything. He's gonna need the unit count, but still, a Void is good. He can go for some Phoenixes. There's gonna be 2 Void Rays. I wouldn't hate going into Phoenixes, but usually in the 1 base builds, you're going for... Oh, look at that! He gets a Rev Tag, gets the Observer. I don't hate him hunkering down, even with the shield battery in the front. Blink is almost done for Hero though, and the Warp Prism's coming out. He's got a bunch of Stalkers. Army supply in favor of Hero is not good for Estrella. He's gonna need something else to power this, I feel like. 3 Void Rays with 3 shield batteries and a potential for battery overcharge. Hopefully Estrella... Yeah, he's gonna chrono out the Void again. Question mark? Is he gonna go 4 Voids? Because I don't know how much... And with batteries, yeah. But with Blink, this means these Stalkers can go on the main base. The Probe's here to scout. Shield battery in the main, I like it. I like the Zealots too. The Adept's even going to come in to be a pain in the ass as well. Shield battery needs to finish here, basically. But Prismatic Alignment going to drive this back a bit. If somehow Estrella can hold this... he's going to have to cancel that Prismatic and get to an Immortal. Wait, Estrella, you don't have much gas mining? Okay, the wall's breaching. This can be dicey. Estrella's trying to get this Big Daddy Immortal out. Could be really... Oh my god, somebody's Stalker's battery overcharged. Not available. I don't know why that lagged for me. It's so weird how I'm getting this stuff. I gotta figure out what's going on. I might have to do some driver updates or something. This is a new computer. Pretty new computer. Alright. Oh, battery overcharge is activated. Big Daddy Immortal's out. Do we have Prismatic Alignment available? We do. Slow Zealots, a couple Void Rays. GG. Estrella takes it in a 2-0, guys. Jesus. Wow. Estrella versus Clem finals. Oop. Remember the old match walled off 2 bases? You hate walls? As a Zerg, I hate... What do you mean you hate walls and these things? You have to wall... Like, that's the thing is... At your level, Satan Savior, people are going to know how to wall, but, like... If there was no way to wall, there'd be no way for... There'd be very limited ways for Protoss to win against Zerg, but in these cases, too, you need to be able to wall off and do whatever. It's just how it works. Even in ZVZ, you need to wall. So we have the finals. Estrella versus Clem. I did not expect this outcome today. Looks like everybody left for all the big casters now, so I might actually just tell it out, but as much as I want to cast it, it's pretty good. Hopefully it goes okay. Hopefully my YouTube will pick up one day again. We were doing pretty good for a while. Not a while. Because I've been streaming too much again. I lowered my ads even. If Estrella wins this, jeez, Murphy, that would be pretty cray. Good, good. More people coming in. I could see it. It's Estrella versus Clem finals. Man, this is rough too, because I like Clem a lot too, but man, you know I gotta root for Estrella. I gotta root for Estrella. YDGG, basically, Hero, I think, kind of had a shot. But Estrella had the Immortal, he had the batteries, he had battery overcharge, he still had Prismatic, and he had gate production, is why Satan Savior. So Estrella basically, he had his 2 bases security and 2 base economy. He was versus 1 base. He was versus 1 base, yeah. It was a 1 base all in, that's why. Yeah, Hero did. I mean, it's still cool, dude. It's Estrella. Come on, who doesn't like Hero but Estrella? Estrella, man. Love to see it. In the Americas, we got to root for the American. USA. USA. Let's go, Max. And it's against Clem at that. This is, we're just waiting for them to go. And then we'll be going. I think they're doing vetoes and stuff, but yeah, this is, pretty good. Pretty heckin' good, dudes. Okay, we got our first map. Best of 5 now, guys. For the grand finals. Man. An American in the finals of ESL Americas with everybody that was tonight. I am so proud of Estrella. You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea. All right, guys. Yay, what up, Reza? All right, here we go, guys. Best of 5 grand finals. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the red. What am I snacking on? Some things. Hold on. It is Team Liquid's Clem. His opponent in the upper left-hand corner. From Macherito, it is our American player, Estrella. It is America versus France. And I'm eating these chocolate things. I think I got one left. Yes, I do. Bueno Mini, these Kinder things. They're crispy chocolate. It's filled with stuff. They're pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let's see. We got Barracks first from Clem. Estrella. I think we might see something a little more standard. I'm curious to see if we get double gas from Clem or not. It is TVP, PVT. I wouldn't be this surprised if we see anything out of Estrella, though. I will say that, guys. All right. Alrighty. You gotta work nights now, too? Oof, Reza. Reza, if you're making them big stonks after, if you ever want to be my sugar daddy again. Working nights, too, rough. Dude, I gotta, guys. Yeah, that sounds right, Reza. Oh, you got nights. You're doing doubles. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to miss work today, guys. It was such a bullshit situation. Estrella opening Sentry. I really don't like Sentry openers. People liked them before, but I don't think it's worth, except for in certain situations. This is pretty standard. Estrella could have saved the gas for something in my eyes a little better earlier. Just from a pylon scout. I know he has his reasons, and I've seen him win games doing it, but against Clem? Low ground in it too, and I met another thing with Cyclones and whatever. Wouldn't put it past Clem. Okay, well, that's going to be a Widow Mine opener, at least one Widow Mine for now. That could be Widow Mine drops. Look at Clem pulling his mule off right in time so he doesn't waste any minerals in case it grabs some. Alright, Sentry, Stalker. He's going to have that early hallucinated Phoenix in. Funnily enough, This is so early. Hopefully he catches the... He's not going to catch the Widow Mine. The Widow Mine might catch him off guard. Here's a Tech Lab follow-up, so... it should be tanks, theoretically. Yeah, he saw the starport researching, though. Yeah, he doesn't know to... Wow, it's a little unlucky he didn't catch the Widow Mine. Imagine if he targeted the Widow Mine, too, at that. All right. Yeah, sorry you're stuck on nights tonight, Reza. If you worked earlier, especially. It's rough. It's just a singular Widow Mine drop. It is scouted by Estrella. Nice scouting by Estrella. So that sentry pulling up pretty good. Estrella is going to risk not having things to deal with things. Well, Warp Gate has completed. He does have 2 gates. He has a Robo on the way. Just a sentry back here. He's going to have 2 Stalkers. 1 Widow Mine. That could be good enough. It's going to be a Marine Tank Liberator push. Oh, boy. This is feeling a little Big Gabe-ish. If it goes that early, the Liberator might be out just to harass. Good defense from Estrella altogether. And he has a really early... It's kind of a ballsy move, but the fact that he got into tech with an early third base is kind of based. Guys, look at that. That's a 4-minute third or earlier. But Estrella still found a way to get units out, to get a Robo base started, get Big Daddy Immortal, and he's going to need that. He's going to need... he has 1 shield battery, another one coming. Estrella needs to catch this. Oh, I don't know if he saw that. He is going to see this, maybe. Oh, he is going to see it.
Our SCVs
The thing is, the Widow Mine drop is going to be a bit of a problem. Oh, no, oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Estrella will be able to take care of that, but he's not going to be able to mine for a minute. He's going to be able to pull back. Still, Estrella going to fight with the best as he has. Battery overcharge is activated. He really wants to get that tank, but there's going to be another one. Starting to lose Stalkers. That's not good for Estrella. He's trying to go into a clock. Estrella pulled the sentry. He lost the sentry. Another shield battery is pretty good. Stopping the bunker also pretty good, but this medevac's going to join the party. He needs to try to pick some of this apart. If he can jump on top of this tank and take it out, that's huge. He gets 2 tanks. The Liberator's going to be a bit of a pain now that he's lost so many Stalkers, but still, Estrella actually doing a good job against this stem following up behind this. But still, the fact that he's a third base, has Colossi coming out, can't really afford to do too much. Otherwise, he needs to saturate the gas to get extended thermal lance for sure. All right, yeah, you don't want to, Estrella, you don't want to take that. You should know there's another tank coming behind it. Raven's going to be kind of nice for Clem, too. Oof. Estrella had some decent defense, though. You got to hand it to him. He's been playing really well tonight. I think even losing the 6 workers that he did, it's not the end of the world. Is he taking an early... No. He's just dropping this to get some information. I like the pylon. He's saturated on 3 bases, though. At 631, getting 2 more gases. He's forgot extended thermal lance, though. Yeah, Estrella, please get that upgrade. It's so big. I like the double forge. I like the charge. He doesn't have a lot of gates, but I think he's kind of sent Clem back home. Clem has obviously an army supply lead, but it's not too bad. He's going into charge. I know I mentioned that. Okay, now he's remembering it. It's better late than never. Liberator going to be a bit of a problem, but Estrella pulls at least some workers away. He's trying not to get too carried away here, and he knows there's probably another push coming. Unfortunately, the extended thermal lance not starting there could be a problem. And the army of Clem coming in with Stim in just a moment is a bit of a problem. Clem's still gonna go, man, he's just kind of rerouting his positions. This is scary for Estrella. I don't know about that warp prism though. Liberator is gonna be held back for a minute. Even just keeping a Stalker back here might not be bad, but he's really got to worry about this push. Clem's is going back home. I mean, he's going to meet reinforcements. It buys Estrella time. His gates are coming online. Charge finishing up. He needs to get some zealots out, because charge will finish up at some point. All right. All right. Probe catches where the army is. Charge is 9 seconds away. And Estrella has to be very careful. Thermal Lance is going to be a ways away. All right, if Estrella uses the Warp Prism to go across the map, and I think he is going to do just so, he's going for a charge lot drop. That could be really good against Clem in the main base. And there's not, like, Clem's he's kind of got some defensive units, but he's very much on the map with a lot of his army. The Widow Mines are going to be annoying. One of the pylons going down for Estrella is going to be rough. He's going to be supply blocked, and he's going to be dropping this one, which is going to be money down the tubes, but still. A 3 zealot drop. Does it get some work done? He's hoping it does. Does he get another warp in? If he gets enough done, he shouldn't go too crazy. Oh, yeah, he's got 2 zealots down here. Oh, man, he's forcing a lot of Clem's army back. That's some high-value units, too. Vikings, tanks, Marauders. Estrella's done a good job getting 14 workers, kind of fighting into a meat grinder, though. Has to pick up, I would hope he picks up some of the Zealots. He does. Zealots even getting more damage, 19 SCVs. Estrella doing a good job keeping Clem at bay, but at the same time, there's a Widow Mine here. Blink isn't done just yet. We have Gravitic Drive or Ob Speed. I don't know what, I think it's a Gravitic Drive because he wants to do more War Prism harass. He has extended, he has, well, he's going into 2-2. Okay, I like this. Clem is 1-1, but Estrella's going into 2-2. The Medivacs may immediately drop on this 4th base of Estrella, but still, Army Supply catching up for Estrella. War Prism is going to get hit by the Widow Mine. No, it's not. He doesn't see it, doesn't know what's happening. This Widow Mine is certainly, okay, maybe not. Oh, this drop is not detected, because if that pylon was up still, it's a good thing Clem got it. Wait, Estrella. Archon drop. Look at this, the photon cannon, the 2 Archons can even intercept this. He's gonna drop them, I think. Estrella, up. He's gonna have to cancel this base. For sure. Widow Mines are gonna be damn annoying, catching even the Colossi for a second. The tank here is gonna be a big problem. And this bio drop going, nice cancel, Estrella. I hope he immediately goes to take this base as soon as he can. I love the pylons. I love the potential for proxies and even his zealots over here to run amok again. Clem did catch up on workers, and some of it's the fact that Estrella's just had to get to a big army to fight this, to contend it. And I know a lot of Protoss players don't. I know it's Ghost 30. Clem obviously making that transition point. But I really think Estrella needs a Templar Archives. For feedbacks, Storm's still a good unit. But feedbacks, that Photon Cannon came in clutch. The Archon drop, the Gravitic Drive for Warp Prism speed. Clem sent most of his army back home, but Estrella not prepared for this drop. Photon Cannon's going to catch a bit. He could recall some, but it's kind of awkward. He's going into the main base with 2 Archons, kind of fighting us off. Has to keep these Colossi alive, but this bio drop is not that big, but it's going to be enough to do some damage. Estrella warping in, but the Zealots are going to have a hell of a time getting in there. This small choke point. The bigger army, though, is the tail of the tail, and he's going to lose 2 Colossi. Oh! Not like this Estrella. 22 SCVs failed, though. Estrella kept most of his alive. Clement 92 army. This is the bitch of this matchup, though, sometimes, and I see why Protoss getting problems. True. Oh, no, that medevac doesn't go down either. That would have been a little chunk of Clement's army supply. All right, Estrella trying to build a disruptor. He does have another Colossi, so he saved 1, got another one back out. Still, there's no Photon Cannon right here. Probe's going to be falling apart, but Estrella has to be in position. This robotics facility is going to be a target of interest, and the Ghosts are here with the EPT. The disruptor hit. Oh, it goes down. There's a sick target from Clem, but we're not surprised. That usually happens at the stage of the game with disruptors. I hate to say it, but they good when they good. You still need them, but you're on a hope and a prayer sometimes. Clem now back up and workers has a 4th base. Estrella did manage to get 1, but losing the workers he did, the gas there, the main. Kind of rough. He's going into disruptors. He's going into High Templar. As I said, he might just go for Archons. I wouldn't hate some just being High Templar for feedbacks, because that means less EMPs, less snipes. And we may... Okay, Estrella forgot to get upgrades. Well, he didn't really have the money to. Clem's going into 2-2. I wouldn't hate Estrella trying to get to 3-3, but he needs that army up. You can still do it once he gets stabilized a little, I think. Oh, Disruptor catches 2 Widow Mines. Very good. But there's 2 more out in the field. Estrella's going to get another one. Going balls deep, you might say. If Estrella can get a big enough force on this... This could be kind of nice. Another medevac going in. It's 2 Widow Mines for sure. Shred, don't get too debated from one. Okay. Estrella. Oh, he loses the stalker, which could have stopped the drop. Oh no, it's Widow Mines. As we know, but he didn't know. A couple Vikings still out, but you know what? The one Colossi there, if you can keep that alive, that may have some stopping power with it. The funny thing is, if you can debate out enough. If you can debate out enough Vikings, it can go in Protoss's favor very quickly. Clem getting that ship weapons, very standard. But Estrella, again, needs to get his upgrades after. I like that he's taking an additional base. He cleans up the cleans up the Widow Mines, the Photon Cannon, and Stalkers. But still, Estrella's gonna need upgrades, mate. Your opponent's gonna have these ship weapons, etc. Boom! Oh, Nova of Novas. Estrella now at 109 army supply. His army's getting terrifying. He still has a bank. Again, I don't want to be... Oh, yes, he's getting +3. Still, Estrella's going to have to defend everything. Keeping 4 bases alive at all times. He could actually technically lose this. Mind out a bit if he can get his probes down here. Clem has more workers, so Estrella's going to be able to build more army if he can. It's about retention of the army, though. Estrella's kind of fighting between this show. Clem trying to get a 5th CC. Okay, Estrella going right for it. You know, EMP is good. Let's see. Okay, no, the Archon's getting good work on the SCVs. Forcing Clem back. Ghosts are really good, though, and a lot of Marauders are really good, but still, there's a lot of balls, and Estrella's army is really, really big. Very balls heavy, though. Liberators aren't even coming out right now. Estrella wouldn't hate a Dark Shrine transition either. He gets 11 SCVs, and Clem's economy was pretty good. At the end of the day, Estrella's army's already pretty good. He just can't lose all the balls. GG's called. Estrella takes the first game. This is incredible. This is incredible. What in the hell is happening? Estrella's on fire. He takes the first game against Clem. This is incredible. Guys, what the fuck? He needs 3 minutes. This is absolutely incredible. Yeah, Stray needs a few minutes. I'm going to take a few minutes while we wait for game 2. Oof. Man. I don't blame Strat taking a few minutes off. That is crazy. Crazy, crazy. He literally is as a max. This is nuts. I can't believe it. Oof. Yeah, I am, Jace. I have work tomorrow. I didn't want to take work off today. I literally couldn't sleep last night. I was feeling... that's all I'm going to say. Anyway, best of 5. How you doing, Jace? You're still here? Jace just got back. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Golden Oro. This man didn't take the first game, surprisingly, from Team Liquid. It is the chattest of chads, Mr. Young Clem. His opponent in the bottom right. Actually, Max Angel might be the chattest of chads. Clem is a sweet young lad. This guy's a sweet young lad as well, but Estrella, Max Angel. Clem going for proxy. Is he going 2 racks Marauder? I gotta find why my shit's lagging like this here and there. I think I might redo my computer. I'm doing all right, Reza. How are you doing with your shift? Like, I really didn't want to have to use a sick day today, and like, it was a weird thing, because I'm like, I'm gonna be running late, and I did everything I was supposed to do. It was more like, I wish they just let me go, like, hey, can I take some PTO? I'll take an hour, even, you know what I mean? Just to, it would make more sense, and it would be better for them. I needed probably 2, or hell, a half day, but I just was like, well, I didn't get to get what I wanted to done, but it's all right. It's gonna be proxy Marauder. Straya is going for proxy something. Stargate probably. Zealot is going out. This could be. Oh, it's 2 Marine. It's gonna be Marines boys pull, or is it gonna be 2 Marines? Let's see. It's 2 racks, and he's gonna build bunkers. He's gonna see there's no. Uh-oh. Straya, you might be in some trouble. It's Proxy Stargate. Proxy Stargate could be big, but he's got to hold against a bunch of Marines and bunkers. He has no shield battery. He has no information. Factory going down behind it, of course, naturally, but already 3 Marines with this. The Adept could be helpful. Oh, Straya doesn't see it in time. He recalls the Zealot. That's actually huge. All right, some boys need to be pulled. You need to fight with the kitchen sink here. Drop a battery. And he also, what's he trying to get? Because he's still mining. He's getting more gate. He's getting it all. The Adept, unfortunately, falls. But the Zealot's putting in the work with the 2 probes. He really needs a shield battery, I feel. But, he's going proxy Void Ray. This is probably going to be a Cyclone, but the Void Ray's already started. Chrono Boost had to be used, though, to defend. Clem is going back. It's gonna be, oh, dude, can I get an exclamation? Okay, guys. Guys, can I get an exclamation mark Princeton? I need an exclamation mark Princeton when you guys see it, even if this is already over. Let's hope Estrella can pull it off. Hopefully, for Estrella's sake, Clem gets a misread. Clem's keeping the Marines back home, but Estrella's buying himself time, getting the shield battery, getting 2 Adepts. But the Void Ray, oh, no shield battery. I think the Cyclone's gonna go across the map. The Cyclone goes across the map. The Void Ray could be huge. Second Void Ray coming. He's gonna be able to pull it back, but Estrella's gonna need the shield battery. He stops. Oh, all the Marines are gonna be pulled back home. Estrella needs the prismatic alignment when he gets a chance. No, he's just gonna gun it down. Prismatic alignment is going to be activated in a second. Estrella needs a shield battery. Adepts and Zealot going to walk across the map. He knows that there are Marines. Battery was drained to help heal it. It did take a little hull damage, but the second Void Ray's out. The third Void Ray is on its way. Viking is going to be coming out now in a second. But Estrella has to be careful. The gateway units are going to be pretty helpful here, but Estrella going back to this is going to be nice. Bam! Prismatic, so good. Princeton University. Estrella is channeling me right now. Guys, that was the reason I bought Estrella a beer. I don't know if I'm laddering. I don't think it's a good idea. Remember the days when you were kind of helpful about stuff Abel Bacon? Where you wanted me to do better. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's why I get upset. Well, the Adepts needed to target fire the bio. And we need stalkers. We need a proxy gate. Streya's kind of overcommitting to voids, but it doesn't matter. Streya takes game 2. Probably not.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this build from?
Princeton University.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this build from?
Princeton University.
All right, here we are, game 3. All right, here we go. Game number 3, guys. It's a best of 5. And guess what? This man needs a reverse sweep. It's possible. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner. I have Alcione in the red. It is Mr. Clem from Team Liquid, the Frenchman. We say he's from Texas. Fantastic player. I love the guy. His opponent in the bottom left. I can't believe it. It could be match pick. If he takes a 3-0 against Clem, this is going to be probably one of the deepest runs Streya's had in forever. That would be Omega Kirktown. Even with all the cool stuff we saw, would be undershadowed by this. Looks to be Proxy Reaper from Clem, and it probably will be a factory follow-up, I'm sure, even if one gas. Can Estrella scout? Is Estrella even gonna scout? He didn't last time. He's got a later scout. I wonder if he's gonna look around for proxies at all. He's gonna check right here. He's checking for an eBay block, which is common of Clem. I want to see if he just thinks about this. Clem is taking another gas, so this could be... Yeah, this is gonna be very aggressive. Estrella, please don't go Nexus first. Okay, thank God he's not. Reaper Cliff's not gonna help him in this case, but... it may end up coming to bite him, but we'll see. Yeah, he used the Princeton. Guys, and I literally talked to Estrella about that, and we actually got him believing that I had a copyright on the Princeton University build. Tell me that's not funny. Estrella's gonna scout that. He's gonna put the pylon down, and I wouldn't hate it if he pulled another probe. If you get this bunker stop, that's so less annoying, but there's a few things you can do. He's going to scout this out. Yeah, he's going to be blocked in there with the probe, but still. Estrella, well. Trying to keep the probe alive. And the Stalker is going to be trying to be chronoed out. Oh, Estrella, doesn't get that mineral in. Stalker's on its way, but not soon enough. Is going to do some... Oh, nice micro from Estrella. But this last probe looks like it's in trouble. Yeah, Clem's going to get 2 probes. Unluckily for Estrella. Still has that probe in here, getting some information. Factory finishing up. Estrella actually could have gotten out of there. Funnily enough. Shield battery over here is kind of awkward, but... this shit's so annoying. And I mean, I know Estrella did take him to Princeton, but he was, ironically, he was getting cheese too. Why is that build called the Princeton? Because I played a guy named I Went to Harvard. And the meme came. I went to Harvard, literally went Nexus first. I did it in PvP back in the days, you might remember some X. And I went to Harvard, went Nexus first. And I did that to him. And we're like, wow, that guy went to Harvard. We're like, Yale's better. Chet and I were in here, and somehow everybody agreed that Princeton University was the word we were going to use between me, Chet, and everybody. And that's the story behind it. Yeah, here's a little axe out of fire. It's going to be Widow Mines. It's going to be not an armory. He's going for a barracks back here. He's flying his barracks back home. So he's just going for something kind of standard but delayed. Straight at a very solid spot economically. Going for a Twilight. I hope he gets... He's only going one gate. I don't know why he'd be going for a third base. Nah, Straight, think it out, think it out. He doesn't need to go for a third base, but if he did, he actually possibly could, because some of this set Estrella back. But I really like the idea of, nah, he's not going to get another gate yet. He's got another pylon, but not another gate. Does have 3 stalkers, and Warp Gate's going to finish so he can get a 4th. So 4 stalkers isn't bad. I like getting another gate now. Getting 2 gates. Okay, he's going 3 gate. That's good, but not like right away. Estrella's playing like pretty reactively. He has good information. He can totally see this Widow Mine drop there, but he needs to know it's not Cyclones. He's going to keep 1 stalker out front, poking and prodding around. The probe out here, Estrella's map information is so good. One thing Estrella usually does really well, and I always got to give him props, is he's always everywhere on the map. Does he have enough to out DPS the Widow Mine? He does not. Oh, probe. Oh, nice pull by Estrella. That was very sick. Lost mining time or not, I don't think that matters so much. He's ahead in economy. Now he can take a third base if he wants to. Wouldn't hate to see the Robo Bay go down first, but he may just pump out a bunch of stalkers. Oh, Templar Archives. Okay, I don't hate it. And this is a Raven build, and even if this is Interference Matrix, this could be sick. Estrella playing a little bit pseudo-Korean here. He's played on the Korean server quite a bit. I don't hate it. I still hope he takes a third base now. It looks like he's posturing to do so eventually. Getting those stalkers out smart. Templar Archives is going to finish and all. The 530-ish Nexus is pretty good in this case. Yeah, look at the army supply. It's pretty close. The tech's going to be good. He's going into charge after Blink with Templar Archives and hopefully Storm. Storm would be fantastic. Observer's going to get a full read of everything, and he's going to see that there's no reactor or tech lab on the starport. That being said, what's Clem doing with his Raven? Where did the Raven go? And the other, yeah, it's over here already. Estrella is going to be able to see this in some time. Actually, look at this. Estrella has such good map fit. Look at this. The Bermuda Triangle, the Raven trying to find somewhere to go, but Estrella's has got it all coming. Doesn't have upgrades just yet, but this is sick. He's even going to take a pylon here. Great defense. Great. Like, it's not on the other side of the map scouting, but this is great, like, peripheral vision, basically, is what I'm going to call it. Nice target fired from Clem with the auto turrets, but still, Estrella will eventually have more workers here. Clem's usually a pretty big 30cc guy in builds, but he's going to go for lots of little damage and little trades and little annoyance for now, allowing him to keep a lot of his army together, but still it all adds up. Storm and charge is going to be pretty good, and I hope Estrella drops a forge. He went double forge the one game. Can Estrella get a 3-0, guys? Well, it's the memes is why. Come on, you can't tell me. Would Yale, hey Dave, where'd you learn that build? Yale University. The reason why Caveman Jack found that sound bit of David Attenborough. So that's Caveman Jack going, hey Dave, where'd you learn that build? In chat. Great memes. Uh-oh. Actually, not bad. Estrella, not bad again. Of course, he's going to lose workers. He's at 57 workers. He's getting his forge. Unfortunately for him, Clem's already got his armor coming. Possibly an armory going down pretty soon to Clem, but at the same time, he could just go into a Ghost Academy, which also is kind of rough. Still, Estrella going for 2 High Templar and 2 Zealots, so a Storm drop on the mineral line with some Zealots could be massive for economic damage when Estrella's ahead. He could even get the army. Okay, Estrella gonna see this push. He's gonna try to target fire the Widow Mines. He's gonna back off. Oh, Estrella has storms available. Clem eats a big storm. And one of the medevacs, actually a feedback would just destroy that medevac. The other one's not with as much energy either. That's an earlier one. Estrella going right for the mineral line with 2 High Templar with storms for days, cleaning up a ton of workers. Does he have another one? He can make an Archon right here, and I would not hate it. Maybe he's gonna wait for another storm. Clem really fight on the other side. Estrella landed Storm. He didn't land a Storm. He had one available. Oh, but he gets two kind of decent ones. Has a third one, which is massive. Doesn't get that feedback. I think no, he didn't get that feedback I was talking about. His army supply is pretty decent, actually. He's got 26 workers. GG's a call, and Estrella takes it in a game 3. It's a 3-0 clean sweep. Holy shit. No, he's back in the United States though. Holy shit! Estrella just 3-0'd Clem. Holy shit.